how's it looking? How's it looking so far? Has it woken up? It has woken up. So far, so good. Right. So we're doing that. Let's get the lobby up. Let's get the links up. Of course, get that. Did I made it 1, 2, 3, didn't I? The default's killed me. Right, let's rehost the lobby anyway because I put up quite a bit early. So yeah, while that's thinking, let's let's go get that being a thing. Right. Whew. There we go, this is a thing, and how do I find the link to my stream? This is way too difficult.
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Sneaking into my chats, I see. Right.
Just me for now.
Fair enough. I think you're the only one who can join these ones. So... because I know that if you're not MP host or you're not Zev, you can't change this one, so you can't join here. So enjoy your exclusive access. Right. Right, and I think with that, announcement is out. There we go. Alright, that's looking a bit better. Did I not? Oops. I seem to have a very good habit of forgetting to click on load the save game when I load this up. Hello, Samir. But yeah, God, looking so much more consolidated now. It's great. Right. Well, everyone ready for Menu Simulator? Our favourite event of the thing. I'm gonna hope it just works magically, because that's the best case scenario. We don't have to play Menu Simulator for a couple decades. But yeah. Astrakhan, see, Russia took Astrakhan as a subject. Interesting. Still has an integrated Belarus or a perm. Which I'm interested in, to say the least. Also want to see what happens to the Livonian Order. Is Zarek gonna diplo-vassalize them or something? Assuming they will at some point. No, and France just killing the rain. Holland grabbing this makes sense. Holland actually looking like the Netherlands, so gotta love the borders. Although this, I really hope they just buy this province. Aragon's still alive, actually. God, that Reconquest. If you grab Aragon as a subject, that's quite a bit of Reconquest if you go into Castile. But yeah, this is just scary. With an Iraq as a subject as well. Delhi looking impressive as always, killing the rest of the war. Japan looking nice as well. I'd say no. This Korea-Iraq border really needs to something needs to change here. But yeah, Majapahit looking impressive enough at least. Tapra and Ethiopia. I'd love to see these two fight. That'd be fun. Although I think Ethiopia will definitely have the upper hand there. I don't know how much Tapra can throw at Ethiopia, but it's probably not too much. Tunis and Morocco still look a lot more impressive. Hey, Portugal's like started doing stuff. Right. Who are we waiting for? Poland, Russia. Yeah, okay. Still need the Poland. Still need so many players here. Assuming they're joining, but yeah. I have a couple subs that were saying, if necessary, please be here. But beyond that, I'm not sure. Right. Because I think, yeah, there we go. Morocco's in this chat. Castil's in the chat. So they are here. Tunis is in the chat, so they are here. Okay, most people who are not actually here are here, so that's good. Yeah. Not sure if Poland is here. Oh god, here's Aros. Yep. This is a mistake, I should not have let an order here. What Nagai? Nagai never existed. Well, Nagai did exist, he dropped out. Internet issues, I'm afraid. So yeah, rip. Right, where is Poland gone? I'm trying to remember, what's Poland's name? Here's the real question, where is it? Where is Poland? Maybe partitioned already? That'll be quite sad. I was very interested to see a Poland-Austria some kind of war there, but hey ho, we'll see how that goes. Oh, God, so many people need to hurry up and just join. Half of Europe is missing. And just all of this in Europe is missing. God. I'm gonna go in the chat and say hi. Is everything good?
So it doesn't matter at all.
Hello. Is everything good for the Morocco, Castile, and all the other players that I'm missing?
Morocco is joining.
Wait, is the game up?
Just loading them up now.
Rules announcement game is up.
Rules announcements. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry.
I should be there in a minute.
That is a fat Ottomans, though.
I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna look for something.
Nah, Ottomans are not fat. Don't fat shame him. Look at Iraq.
You can't
don't fat shame Turks. Look at Russia.
Yeah, but
seriously.
Iraq is supposed to be like.
Don't look at like Orient or something. It's just wasteland. Like
Yeah,
it's the color of
supposed to be a coalition against them.
whom
The
Ottomans.
Ottomans. I thought they were like...
Yeah, not gonna lie. Normally,
I mean,
coalition the
they
Ottomans.
gave out. they gave up like after one war, which was ridiculous.
No, but they died in that war. I think like 500,000 people died in that war. Sorry, 1.2
Yeah,
million
but,
people died in that war. They were no state to keep fighting that. Like Hungary was
I'm back.
dead.
Yeah, but
Really?
Hungary was dead because he was the target. But they didn't even try to rally more people to fight again.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
Dalmatia could have fought again.
Wait,
I'd say.
all three
Mami kind of
people
died.
that fought that war just quit the game after first session.
Well, that's
Wait, no.
because
Right,
Dalmatia
but
Venice died
melted.
as well. To that, they kind of burned their country.
I
7
mean,
minutes into it
nothing
already.
but-
Okay, this is really
nothing-
good for us so far. 7 minutes
Nothing
is really good. Rate.
burns, but nothing burns more than Lithuania, though.
Hmm.
That was.
Yeah, God, where is it even at this point?
We actually have a tomato player with that camper.
Yeah, to be fair, France is pretty nice as well. Yeah, they're all pretty nice, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Oh no, God, weren't the Indians like a group of 3 or something?
I mean,
So
very
they're
few
gonna
died.
be vibing together. Yeah, because the other 3 died.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll be. I think they were a group of 3 out of necessity, if anything.
Okay.
Still not sure where I'm very certain someone is.
So I guess what is going to be the
Very
Indian
certain
forces.
someone.
Where is
Why
the
you-
Portuguese? Where are the Polish? God, they're meant to be getting partition this session. Oh wait.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, we
There's
are.
there's no
And-
Pope. There's no Poland. Yikes.
Wait.
There's
just
no
clicked on-
Denmark,
You
Lubeck.
just clicked on the Pope. Oh, that was yeah. Oh yeah, Denmark, Lubeck. That
Oh, I'm just looking through the country.
Yeah. Yeah, Poland, Denmark, Lubeck.
I mean, Lubeck, I think is in room 2 there. So
Tunis was
I'm gonna
joining,
listen.
right?
I saw them in a chat, so I'm assuming they are. I think I saw of Tunis at some point, but yeah.
Tunis is coming, I think.
Yeah.
He's here. He's here as well.
Okay, nice. Right, I'm gonna go to roommate, talk to Moses because he's gone as a sub last second.
Die, and then it
Yeah.
forces them to. We're missing like 3 people.
Tunis is coming. I know
Okay.
because in a chat and they're coming. Poland is also telling me how they're coming, and I saw Lubeck and Denmark in a chat as well.
Okay, so
That
they're all
literally
coming.
leaves
Where's the Pope?
Well, you're talking to he's in a chat with us, Moses. There we go. There's
Aha!
All right, Moses, I'm sorry, you're gonna die again. Very
Oh, for
soon.
fuck's sake! Really?
do you have to?
You don't have to play the Pope. I am gonna clap you right away.
If you don't play the Pope, you have Timmy, who's getting clapped by the Ottomans in Delhi. And then we're kind of out of country, so I'm afraid.
We're
It's
not.
if
Well.
you look at player map mode. I mean, thanks for coming, but yeah. I'm gonna go
I'm
ping
willing
the
to-
Denmark and other players to see if they are actually
Why not?
here.
You can play
Okay.
Cusco.
I mean, yeah,
right.
but that just delays the
What-
inevitable at this point. I feel like they're a bit too
Why?
far gone. Well, I mean, if
No,
you can
they're
pull it
not.
off, I won't stop you. But that's just personal
Nah.
opinion.
I'm just gonna make
You could play Chalkwi. No, they're gonna
You
get
can
clapped.
also
on the
play,
top.
play Bob and try to survive.
Yeah.
Right, hello. Is this the Lubeck and Denmark chat?
Yes, give us
Okay.
a second.
Well, just waiting for mostly you and Poland now, so... Yeah, just a heads up, everyone is waiting for you and Poland. Yep. Okay. Hello.
So
Oh,
waiting
it's actually
begins.
Moses.
Yeah,
Just
it didn't used to
waiting
be a
for,
player, did it?
Just waiting
No,
for Poland.
was a
Papal
player.
State was player.
But I think we need Poland a lot more than we need the Pope.
Yeah, where is Poland?
you just want to eat up
Poland,
that.
yeah.
Poland isn't responding. You should talk to Moses about taking over Poland instead of Pope.
Yes, right,
and
well...
you know what? And I'll help you defend yourself against Austria. And
okay,
and
but
take back your stuff.
I want an alliance.
Moses, you've got a better,
Yes,
you've got a meta thing. You've been promoted to Poland.
Oh,
Okay. You don't have to-
yeah.
I don't have to give up half my land to survive.
Yes. Oh, I have to.
If Poland does arrive last second, I guess Poland's going to be the one going on the Pope because they're a bit late.
You're fine as Poland. Just don't try to steal my Livonian order or Bolotsk.
Okay, can I at least for Ruthenia and then I give it back to you? Or?
I mean,
Well, you need stuff from Crimea, so
you
good
you
luck.
can already form it.
Oh, for real?
You just need the culture shift.
I thought you needed those few provinces from Crimea, or is that just a mission? It's been a while since.
It's just
I've written.
mission. Yeah,
Okay.
he also already have some Ruthenian.
Oh, and
you just
you
need
need
the
to-
culture shift.
Oh, and you need to flip back to Orthodox.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not
You went
Orthodox?
Protestant.
No, you're
Protestant.
God damn it.
In fact, you got a Centre Reformation as Protestant.
No, he doesn't.
I thought he did.
No,
Did not
I
know he
have
didn't.
two.
Oh God,
no,
he
I got
didn't.
two.
Oh God,
I got
he
two.
Didn't. He flipped without
Lemon,
crossing
I got the
Reformation.
only two that were able to spawn other than the starting one.
Lol.
You're
That's
fine.
amazing.
I'm not gonna kill you.
Can we ally then? Or?
Yeah, sure.
You're allied to Ottomans, dude.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna drop that one. Fuck him.
These coalition Ottomans. They are the world's biggest economy, naval, and land power.
For now. If he let me leave this session, I'm gonna be really big after this session.
I wanna see a big Ottoman like war. You know.
I don't want to fight.
I'm not
him
fighting
yet.
him this session. Jesus, I still
Yeah,
need
me
to
neither.
consolidate Italy.
It's so much
Yeah,
stronger.
fair. I just mean like at some point. But yeah.
Yes.
Right.
At 1600.
Are Denmark and
Lubeck, they
coming?
said give them a minute, but I'm gonna have to say that because
Yeah, now I will join.
It's just hot shot.
By the way, what happened to the Ottoman player?
He's there.
He's there, yeah.
No,
Oh,
just-
he's on Ming right now, but he'll be there. Lemon, how are you gonna feel when I PU Spain in one war and they have to leave, and then you're gonna change the rule next time, right?
If you PU Spain in one war, then that's just gonna be based, isn't it?
Well, it would be. What am I supposed to do? PU him in 2 wars? It's just 1 war. Kill off.
Fair enough. No, to be
How
fair, the
much-
rule I want to put the rule there so that you can actually get, like late game, you can actually kill players instead of just,
It's stupid.
it should be threatened.
It's real dumb.
It's stupid.
It's real dumb.
Yeah.
Before all the missions, I think it's okay if you get a lucky one and whatever. But
That one is okay, but
You can kind of see the
for
missions.
missions,
I feel
you
like
just
yeah,
get
that's true.
like I just kill him for free, and then what are Tunis, Morocco, and Portugal going to do? They're also going to be dead afterwards.
Defend him.
They're not going to defend him. I've been stirring up trouble, Lemon. A lot of trouble.
Oh, I know. Jesus Christ, they're each other's throats. Bloody hell.
I've been telling them all different things.
Can we start already?
Yeah, we're off. But to do that, we need someone to ready up.
Just
Nobody
inform
knows
them
who.
before you press this.
Alright, let's hope I won't die straight up this time.
Let's see how half of the people was alt tapped and now.
Well,
they're
if
back.
anyone themajigs, then they're gonna have to hot join back in because I'm not rehosting. Last time we rehosted, we did it for an hour, so. I like how. Why do I observe?
I think we have to rehost.
Well, if it's too many people, then yeah. But if only a couple of people,
I mean, just turn on the player map mode and see who's not here. I see
no
who's not here.
ghosts. We have no ghosts. Oh my god. My sacrifices to the EU4 gods have been not in vain today. Apart from me, I'm a ghost. Well, that's
You're
all good.
always.
Okay.
You're always ghost.
Right. Well, I said. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm observer. Yeah, that actually. Yeah. No. Wow. I'm gonna leave before I embarrass myself further. Have fun. Right. Well, we are actually hopefully off. So yeah. Lubeck and Denmark will have to hot join later, I'm afraid. But yeah, we are off. God. Right. I understand it's been 10 days. Where's the player war between Korea and Oirat? Oh, actually, what is this general? That's a general, and that's a bunch of. Is that a bunch of debt that I just heard there? They should be fine here. They should be fine here. Right. Anyway, yeah, we are off. let's take a quick review of what's going on. Starting with, I guess, Japan, probably not in a position to do a day one help for Korea with any wars they're at, which is what I have heard rumours over the end session, since they are in a bit of this awkward daimyo war, but it's nothing that can't be wrapped up too quickly, especially since, they should be fine here. That should be wrapped up quite quickly. Korea is, how much of a foursome is that? Oh, actually not that bad. Okay. They're going in. Fair enough. From what I've heard, Oirat is on the chopping block. And with two Indian allies, we'll see if they come to defend them. Delhi clean up the rest of Mawar, and Oirat just sitting there pretty. The topic of Oirat, the recent player of that war, very much hemorrhaging manpower, mercenaries low on manpower, and ooh, that's a lot of money they're losing, dear god. And they've gone in on Uzbeks, makes sense. I'm assuming if they're going on an AI, I don't know if they're aware of the Korea War, etc. But they should still probably be fine. They are, after all, great power. Number 8, so be it, but a great power nonetheless. And certainly that's because they're so far behind on great powers, because they don't have the institution embrace. So once they get colonialism, they'll shoot back up in the great power rankings. But I say back to 7th, so that'll be nice for them. Matchup party, further consolidation, doing fine here all on its own, I guess. Economy, a bit fine, a bit of debt, nothing too major. It's around 1,000, could be paid off. Looking decent. Getting a navy makes sense. Have something resembling an army. Khmer have very much something resembling an army. Yep, clean up the rest of these AIs here. Fair enough. Delhi looking very strong. Makes sense. One of the prominent great powers. A very impressive force limit. And an economy to boot it up as well. A very healthy surplus to have with that many troops. Whether that will be enough to fight Orissa, well, that we shall find out. As for Vijayanagar, wow, that's impressive. Is Vijayanagar breaking? Oh yeah, Vijayanagar is breaking alliance rules. Hello, VJ. Your alliance rules.
Oh yeah, well yeah, the alliance.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, it's totally.
You have to pick between Mummy, Daddy, and Mummy or Daddy or
no.
I'm afraid.
Nobody.
Someone unpauses this and we were all stressed.
I literally
was indeed a very fast.
Yeah, well, I mean, have you heard the amount of people complaining how long it takes? So you know what? Fine, have it the hard way then.
No, it's it.
Your fault for complaining. But yeah. Oh well, interesting choice on who you're dropping there then. But I'm gonna drop each other. But fair enough. Well, thank you very much for that. But yeah. I forgot myself to be fair until I was looking through and saw you, so yeah.
Yeah, we forgot that too.
No worries. It didn't start any, you know, if if you were dragged into a war, it shouldn't have been enough.
We would probably realize it the moment we start the war.
Yeah.
We've got that.
Oh, I have favors.
Fair enough. But just saying, as soon as you did it,
you
would have done that. Yeah. I would have forced you to like white peace in a war straight away or something with that regard.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We had to. We know.
Fair enough. Right. Well that's sorted. Yeah, they just got that end of session as Orat became great power. Yeah, Ethiopia looking a bit more impressive, cleaning up the rest of this. Very much in a position to fight, an economy to boot, and a bit of debt, but they have the gold mines as well, Kafra and Damot. Mutapa, probably a bit better on the gold mines. I say probably, significantly better on the gold mines. Zimbabwe being the heavy lifter here. How much is Zimbabwe? That's the capital. Oh my lord, that is a capital. That is a capital and a half. Hello, Bucky Doggy. Nice name. But yeah, that is a capital to call home about. Jesus Christ, 39 development, and that's on the highlands. Ouch. But I just love the rest of the state is like completely worthless through development, and then just the gold mine really ramping it, taking the Point Hope. And yep, that's Madagascar consolidated as well. Reminder, he has grabbed most of the land here as well, but through subjects. Morocco and Tunis? Oh dear. Lovely, absolutely lovely. Well, that is Castile. Yep. Let's go and tell them to wait for hot join. Damn it, I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it. Knew it was too good to be true, wasn't it? Knew it was too good to be true. Hot join, please, when you can.
Yeah.
Hot join?
Yep.
Who's hot join?
Castile, no longer in sync, so they've DC'd and waited for the hot join request. So yeah. Here's your starting pause that everyone was talking about. Because they didn't guess have one, but yep.
Well, at least everything was smooth for like a month or two.
I mean, that's the dream, right? I mean, last session took us an hour, and now we're just like off in almost 20 minutes, which is quite impressive for us.
Okay, I'm gonna pass with just like 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about security, but I'm assuming that anyone who's anyone who wants to join the thing, I'm not exactly gonna, not let them. If they try to meme join, I can just say no. But yeah.
I have asked them.
Yep. And yeah, God. Hopefully a couple more player wars this session, surely, right? Austin was a bit lackluster. But yeah.
The weather's really bad here.
The thing is, I don't understand. I've put all the players on top of each other. Why aren't you guys fighting? You all should be fighting. But yeah, no.
We're a friendly bunch.
Well, you're streaming, right? So we can't tell you anything.
Probably not on stream. No, I'd not recommend saying that. But you can tell me things in like Discord PMs to look out for. But don't tell me things on stream. Not the best idea to do that.
We're not supposed to tell you that my next move as Morocco is to attack Japan?
I mean, that's obvious. Like, that's not really no one really get that's the obvious play is Morocco here. I mean, have you ever seen a Morocco campaign that hasn't attacked Japan? Like, anyone who's not memeing around who hasn't attacked Japan as Morocco. I mean, that's the next obvious step, really.
Yeah.
I plan to attack him before he forms, so I can form Japan myself.
I mean, you can't. The thing is, a lot of people make that mistake thinking you can rush it, but no, if you full annex him, you can form Japan anyway, because as long as the tag doesn't exist, you can form it. So that's the classical error. They rush it too far without developing their own country, you know.
Yeah.
It's a classic error, to say the least.
I'll form Japan as Morocco, and then I'm going to be the one who attacks Ming.
Makes sense. Although Oirat's already attacked me.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not part of your master plan. You get the 2.5% discipline from Black Army mission, and then you form Japan. Get those Japanese ideas, you know. Get it all going.
No, I plan to keep Moroccan ideas and convert Japan to Islam.
I see. And why not keep the probably better Shinto religion?
Yeah, it's all about trade. You know, I plan to bring everything to Seville.
Oh, that's why you're doing Ibadi.
Yeah.
So you get that 10% goods produced. Yeah, obviously. I mean, how could I not have understood that? It's elementary, really. But yeah, are you gonna form Al-Andalus as well? Get that 15% trade steering. Actually, I don't think it happens.
No, I don't think it's needed. Like, I can just use Japan's navy to transfer everything here. It should be fine.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I mean, as long as I have enough ships, I can carry all of that sugar from Japan to here. Japan produces sugar, don't they?
Yes. And they have these mines that mine sugar. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, the
from
great
the
sugar
top
mines.
of the
Mount Fuji is actually just covered in sugar. That's why it's white on top.
Yeah, from the top of the Himalayas. I think that's how the mountains is called.
Yep, the Himalayas, definitely. They're that big mountain range in Africa. You know, the one that splits the continent in half. You know, goes right through Japan as well. God.
It's a big mountain.
Of course. Really big mountain. But yeah.
I should probably go States General for the production efficiency to help enrich
Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You don't need estates. Estates are just kind of cosmetic, really. For the most part. But yeah, anyway, now that's been sorted, I will see you all, hopefully in a bit. Yeah. Right. I mean, another year, no play wars. People are really being... I think the issue is so many people spent time building up their country, they don't want to risk it all. Well, I mean, okay, there's some military maneuvers here. My question is why? This is a subject, so for what? A Delhi war? Is Orissa? No, Orissa's just sitting by. They popped their golden age as well, so that's clearly telling. They both popped their golden age, so they're clearly planning on something here. I just don't know why. What? That's my concern. Rajapahit just also building up. What are they building up for? Khmer's still a main tributary. I don't think you need to worry about me. Although I think, is that, yep. Okay, Korea did go to Ming, fair enough. Not going into Oirat. I'm a bit scared to do that. Understandable, but yep. And there's the Age of Reformation. Yeah, I can understand this. The risk going deep into Siam. It's just, where else do they go? You can't go north. There's Oirat, who's gonna destroy you. Delhi's stronger than you as well, so the only way you can go north is with Vijay Nagar's, agreement. You can only really go here. And yes, this annoys Khmer, but in what state is Khmer to say no? You know, they've got their Delhi alliance, so they're not going to be a complete pushover. But Khmer is in a 1v1 between Orissa and their 42 force limit. Reasonable loadout under Khmer. Oh, well, there's the player war, isn't it? Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, pretty fair with this subject here as well. I think Khmer actually will probably be able to still squeeze out Orissa in a 1v1, but there's the player war. And Orissa is not involved. Okay, well, there's the player war, and that's definitely not a fake one. They've gone Golden Age as well. Yep, okay, yep, that's the nature. That's the nature. What are we looking at numbers-wise here? Delhi has brought the hordes. Delhi has brought the hordes. Although, how can they actually reinforce it? Because if they can field all of this at one position, that's it. I mean, yeah, VJ knows they have to. If they're going in here, they can't just go in for a province. They need to go in for big, but just looking at numbers, if Delhi can just arrive with this on the front line, they're gone. They're absolutely gone. Majapahit's involved as well. On what side? Vijay's got no allies in. None of their players in. Jesus. But that's the point. Yeah, a lot of this 240,000 is Majapahit vassals, Khmer vassals. You know, sure it's AI that... Oh, well, Khmer is coming to help, to be fair. And we are going to have first battle. Probably want someone that a better general than that, but how is this looking? Oh, that's not the battle. Not the best, but no. Okay, Vijay just has a lot more here. I would have waited until my allies arrived before I went in here. God, yeah, no, that's. They need to get a better general. They have that +1 morale. Well, the relative morale advantage, and I do believe same discipline. No. Oh, they do have same discipline even. Okay. But at the same time, okay, they have places to regroup. There's still some forts to work with. Yep, and the oh, and has Orissa joined the war? Orissa has joined the war. Okay, now that's looking a bit more even. Okay, that's now a bit more interesting, isn't it? God. No, he did call them in. He just waited, I think. He just sat on that. Or he called them in later. Don't know why he did that. Because surely if you called them in, that would have discouraged other people from joining. But hey ho. I mean, it depends where Arista's going to focus. And I'm assuming they're going to focus Delhi. But if they do, they're going to just kill over and die here. And this is not exactly very open to defense. They're subjects killing subjects. Tale as old as time. How long can this fort hold is the real question. And has they're fighting rebels, fair enough. Oh my god. And there's Castile out of sync, that's the classic. Right, well that's awkward. Let's see if we can fix that.
I think it's
Alright, Castile, maybe restart your game. Because everyone else
could I
is
maybe
fine.
get a sub instead?
But yeah, so what was that?
Could I maybe try to get a sub instead?
Well, we had one sub, it's currently sub in Poland, so... I don't know if we have... I can ping and ask if there's a person around, but... Don't get too excited for that concept. Let me ask Spam, that's the thing. But I would say try one more time, and that'll be the last time.
Should I restart the entire game, or?
Yeah, just shut it down and restart it, and then yeah. Which is it's a bit awkward, shall we say? But yeah.
What did France take out of that? Oh, they took it.
It took a province. With a Naples core on it.
I rushed the. I rushed for the war goal, France. But were you guys talking about the Italian war?
Yeah.
I'm looking at Italy myself. Also, that's not getting too much coverage because there's a major player war in India.
Let me know if you're wondering why I have like 40 on the capital. Because I'm scared if I don't, the purple will attack me. I know about the attrition.
Fair. I mean, you've only got 2 cannons there as well, that's a bit of an ouch, but hey ho. Yeah,
cannons are expensive.
I know. How's progress coming towards the rejoin?
Yeah, I'm restarting the game.
Okay, perfect, thank you. If that doesn't work, then I'm afraid I don't know what to say. I can't really have you, you know, we need to play the session, but we'll see kind of like, you matter as a player. I might be able to basically declare you protected to the session so no one can dow you for food, but that'd be the greatest extent of that, I'm afraid. You know, I don't know what I can say apart from, you know, everyone else seems to be fine. So. Yeah.
Yeah, my internet's been pretty bad for the last 2 days.
I think it is just it's not an internet, it is an outsync, but yep.
It might get better after you restarted everything, because the client is actually pretty bad when you don't fully restart it, stop it and start it again.
Yeah, it does get a bit dodgy, which is why I did ask for the restart. Anyway, still waiting for the whole join request.
Yeah, when I come back, can we be on 2-speed for the first month deck and go up?
I'm going to ask actually the Indians if they want to be on 2-speed, because that's a major war. So, but unfortunately, I mean, you're not at war, so I don't want to slow it down for. But yeah, we'll see actually.
I mean, just for the first month.
Oh, for the first couple, okay, that's fine. But yeah.
That's going to be 60k then. What up?
Any of you two requesting speed 2? By the way.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
No.
Okay. Well, when the hot join happens.
I always play speed 3.
Yeah.
Speed 2 just makes me mistakes because I keep changing my troops.
When this guy comes back, I'm gonna put it for speed 2 for like 2 to 3 months, just so he doesn't like instantly die, because he's thinking that might be a thing. But that would be a couple of months anyway. Just saying.
Do you have defensive edicts on your stuff next year?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
Thanks for content, by the way. Looking good so
No worries.
Yeah, I made a mistake and like
I mean-
actually made Khmer co-belly. So much of a heat is in. Or not?
I mean, it makes the world kind of more balanced.
I mean, now it's actually interesting. You gotta see. Like
Yeah.
Daily alone. I thought like I could have a nice one-on-one with Daily, but like Khmer was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna drop the alliance then.
Yeah,
and
I
then he just
mean-
like stopped answering me now that the session started.
Well, best of luck to you, but you know, numbers aren't looking too hot, yeah. But at least you're like,
Yeah.
all your troops are together in one place. I mean, half their numbers are like in Majapahit by the time those come over, the war's going to be over.
Oh.
So,
See,
yeah.
next year you can swoop down there. Oh.
I mean, you had a subject there, so yeah. No, well. Oh, God. Emperors was the fun part. Well, that's the Indian Thunderdome. I mean, I thought 6 people were too crowded in India, but apparently 3 is too much as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all on him. I'm going to stand firmly by this.
like right after session 1. Right after session 1 he started contacting those other 2 guys. Like he can cry around as much as he wants. Like he wanted to drop us like right after session 1. And we like gave him one more session even like with just peaceful stuff and trying to like make deals with him. Like he always approached us, but like in his heart he was already dropping us. Like I could have played Tor with this and like just expand somewhere else into Africa or whatever, like with 3 trade nodes. Yeah, I don't need all this daily land, but now it's mine.
I haven't won yet. That's a bit of a brave talk. I think he does, I'm pretty sure, outnumber you almost 3-1, but yeah.
Nah, chill.
He doesn't have quantity finish. Like if he wants to match, like if Diddy wants to match my numbers, he needs to go like 30 or 40 over force limit, and that's not sustainable. Like that's.
I wish I see.
I mean, even if you accept the cultures now, I think it's still like 30 force limit that I have more.
Okay.
And he should struggle with overextension a lot.
Yeah, he still has a lot of
he's
overextension.
He started with a lot. Maybe
he
caught
is
that
going
already,
to
but now he
collapse.
has
Even if he moves away his troops, they won't be able to finish me off before he collapses to the rebels.
Okay, well, why is the start bar grayed out? This is really not a good sign, is it?
He needs to ready up.
Okay. I'm gonna go time to not do anything first month, but then yeah.
Have fun casting.
Yeah, if he drops out again, then that's a rip for him. I'm afraid I don't. I'm just gonna put him give him protected status so he doesn't get immediately eaten by all of his neighbors. But yeah. Right, please don't do anything this month. And then yeah.
Of course.
Or this month's tick, I guess, is a more accurate. We'll put on speed 2 for a bit. But yeah.
No one does anything, or just Spain?
Just Spain. Just in case it's actually something dodgy. Okay, my one concern with you, Spain, is there's 3 instances of you, exactly the same player, hot-joined into Spain. Look, the Spain's breeding.
I mean, that's not a problem of Spain, though. That's a problem of probably you as a host. Like, the game just cannot...
Yeah, no, the game doesn't like this, but yeah.
The game doesn't like being played.
That's true, to be fair.
Yeah, so like...
I think you should be fine, but I'm afraid if you desync again, I'm just going to give you protected status and for at least one session.
I think we should just rehost if he desyncs again.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense, because it's not his fault, that's the thing.
That's true as well. Yep. Oh, good luck in that battle there, Jesus. That looks a bit too tight for you. That is not looking too good. That is not looking too good for you. Anyway, yeah.
If I'm just gonna peace out.
We might have to
before I get fucking stuck.
That's the luxury you have with players. With AI, you can just cut your losses before it's too late.
And honestly, I think it is my fault because I'm lagging a lot.
Well, stop it.
Well, the issue is everyone else is fine, but yeah, we shall see. I really don't want to start another rehost because that takes half an hour. But yeah. Oh. In before he desyncs again. Anyway, how's this going? Oh god, okay. That fort's gone, that's fort's gone. They still have a decent places to fight them, although it's starting to look less and less nice in terms of fighting spots for them. Yeah, I still love the breeding Castillos. They're just all piling into Delhi. There's no attempt to piece out their allies. They go straight in because they know they have quite a bit of time before. Well, Majapahits. Yeah, oh my God, there's 100k Majapahits coming. And yeah, that's probably why Delhi has to deflect quite a bit here. Poor subjects. Albeit it is giving them enough time to get something resembling an army going. What is their level of debt? They haven't even taken any loans yet, which is kind of impressive. But diplomatically wise, that's it's quite something to look at, isn't it? Jesus. That's that war. But do they have cores on? They do. They have cores on. They probably want these back, don't they? But yeah, okay. What is happening? Oh, I see. Yep, they've gone to fight. It should still be fine here, but God, the slaughter. Yep. They're beating them back. Although, where are these? Where are you retreating? That is bad. Where are you retreating, Majapahit? Okay, that's actually really convenient to retreat there with 40k men. Okay, and they are back here. Will they try to take this fort back? Probably try and grab it. I mean, Delhi needs to... They need to consolidate and meet up with their troops so they can actually coordinate some form of joint action. Otherwise, they're going to just keep losing battles here. I mean, funnily enough, Delhi is actually somewhat interesting dragging this out. They have a bit of overextension, actually a lot less overextension, but already quite a bit of war exhaustion from their previous wars. So they have a bit of an incentive to drag this out, so they can sort out the stability issues they have. But yeah, genuinely, that retreat is probably what saves Majapahit here, because if they had retreated to say here or here, they'll be dead already. And of course, the Bhutan killing the Nepalese rebels, so convenient of them. Alright. Okay, that is a battle. It's an interesting place to fight them. They do have the crossing and terrain penalty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not the best place to fight. Both roll zeros, but oh well. No, that's a good roll for them. And they are not decided to reinforce that. Yep, okay. That's good. And they're going to get this fort back. That's good to know. They break open the walls? They didn't even break open the walls. That was just lucky rolls. That is some very lucky rolls for them, okay. Fair enough. But are they pushing? Are they trying to push? Okay, I think... Yeah, there's definitely a movement here to try and get Khmer out. And Khmer's already out of manpower. They have no profession to sack, but they are got the Miltex. They can hire 5 generals and sap the manpower of that if need be, and they have not, I'm assuming. Yeah, there's still quite a few mercs to go through. Army-wise, yeah, they don't even have the free company, so they're absolutely fine here. In what state is Majapahit? Oh, they just finished looting their subjects. Got this 24k. Oh yeah, they are here. They're ready to die for Delhi. Why die for Danzig? I say why die for Delhi? But there's 50,000 Majapahit men saying why we will die for Delhi. That was a very fortunate retreat, to say the least. Where are they doing with their armies? Oh god, of course. The random subjects landing in CG. It's so annoying, but that's the one thing with subjects. People discredit them too much for their meme sieging ability. And, oh god, they're starting to rack up the debt. Under force limit, granted, but running a +3 discipline. Why do they have so many? What's going on here? Oh, national focus and under leader, because they're focused admin. Well, I don't know if I'd ever want to focus admin in a mill game, in a multiplayer, but hey ho. They probably needed it for coring. No, I mean, VJ itself is starting to feel a bit of a burn, and the war score's definitely not on their side now. If Delhi can push it to -50, they can enforce the white peace, but I'm assuming Delhi's going to want VJ to pay for this. Not sure what they're going to do, but want to see. Okay, so Rissa's got their troops up there, and I guess they just wait. Time's not on their side is my only issue. Meanwhile, really not looking good in terms of troop numbers. They have to have so many small stacks here for the meme landings of their subjects, which just leaves Delhi the ability to just very casually just completely outnumber them. I mean, yes, Delhi, Vijayanagara is winning this based on positioning and better generals and a lot, you know. But it doesn't matter. They have numbers here. And did I just see that right? Is that Majapahit rolling? Yeah, very impressive 112% discipline this early. I guess that's offensive exploration. Proving it, putting its weight is still... Yeah, no, fair enough for that. Despite that is probably a good point. Majapahit's shall we say slightly less orthodox approach of going offensive instead of quality or instead of going quality or quantity, they've gone offensive. They're kind of in between. But of course that means you don't need economic for offensive or for quality to be as good, and you don't need you don't need economic for quantity, which means you can then go expansion, grab your colonists while still fighting, well, certainly well enough. So yeah, no, I think that's certainly done well for them idea-wise. I take back my original statement. But it could be the other way around. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly looking like it's a turnaround here, although, I mean, Delhi can go down into the bank of Vijayanagara a lot here. This is only 1.5k interest. They can take a lot more debt than this. They're under force limit. They can grab 31k as mercs. Getting a fleet for some reason, but... Well, I know for what reason. Majapahit, but... Oh, it is quantity, so it's not quality. Which you would have probably preferred in a player war, but at the same time, quantity speaks for itself too. Well, we shall see. I don't think it's done and dusted yet, and Vijayanagara was somewhat confident earlier, so I'm hoping they have a couple tricks up their sleeve. But really, I mean, their main advantage of the Vijayanagara and Orissa is they're close together, but they seem to be fighting on two different fronts, which is kind of forced. I mean, Orissa is forced to keep troops, to keep Khmer from just sieging them all out. And at the same time, Vijayanagara can't just abandon all of this land to go help Orissa focus on Khmer. So, it's tough for either way, but I think Delhi was very much here, saved by that amazing retreat by Majapahit into here. Really, no one has any interest to make the first move, which makes sense. You don't want to attack into the hills here at the same time. You don't want to attack into the hills themselves, so... Shall see, I'm still not sure. I mean, Delhi's making money. What? This is meant to be this is a death war for Vijay, and Delhi's sitting here like, loans? Nah, I'm fine. AI give me a loan offer? No, I'm good. Oh, battle. Okay, they did go in. Response. What Delhi really needs is this general in the battle. Even then. Oh, okay, yeah, Vijay's throwing their numbers together. There we go. But no, Majapahit's here. If Majapahit wasn't here... Oh, will Majapahit be enough? Well, they arrive in time. Yeah, saved by the rolls from Majapahit. Majapahit's retreat. Yep, that's completely saved them here. Ouch. Oh, we're starting to rank up the player casualties, aren't we? That's already 500,000. We've barely even started. I mean, Delhi's not exactly looking too hot on manpower, but they're getting 1k a month, so that's nothing to be scoffed at. And 800 a month here, so yeah. Yeah, this area is really awkward for fighting. Well, I say really awkward for fighting and click on loads of grasslands, but this area here, the hills and fountains, you really don't want to make the first move, almost sort of one trench movement, trench warfare. And Delhi's sure let's go in is why they got punished here. Sorry, not Delhi's. Vijayanagara's sure let's go into the mountain is why they got punished here, so yeah. That we shall see. Orissa's still having to try and hold the line, but at the same time, while they're holding the line, you don't want to attack into a jungle that's a -1, so... Khmer's just sitting here attriting. The good thing is I'm not sure if what the wanted outcome is here, because VJ could probably use this 50k a lot more than Delhi could use this 50k. It would make the advantage less relative, so. Although it's more of a 60k, akin to 60k here compared to 47, so probably for the better the Arista is holding this off. Yeah, no, definitely not looking good for the aggressors here. I think VJ Anagar definitely didn't expect Majapahi to bother fighting, and Majapahi bothering fighting is what's saving them here. But yep, is that a merc? Yep, they've merked up. They've merked something up, something fierce. I'm assuming, yep, they've got rid of their unprofessionalism. That is, force them is more of a suggestion, and there's the battle. Okay, they just did not win that in time. Yep, let's keep it up on this perspective now. Subjects walking in awkwardly. God, they should have this, especially when they bother walking this in, which is about now. Yeah, no, they have this, Dave. That's the thing with mercenaries, yeah. And now, oh no, they've locked in. This is probably going to be a wipe. Yeah, that's the thing that much. They do not bring the morale, so that's a wipe. It's 24,000, and Magic Party can't exactly drop another 24k off here to replace us. Those 24k are gone. Delhi, no offense, but I think you should probably take some loan, buddy, and start getting your oak marks going. At least build up a force limit, because Delhi's burning for this war, and if you don't do that yourself, you might you might be on the retreating side here. I mean, VGNAGA knows the writings on the wall. They have to go in. Yeah, they are breaking the walls. God. Yeah, no. That's the thing is, it's late enough where even if Delhi goes, you know what, okay, we've won, give me 100% wall score, right? There we go, 73. They take this huge amount of land, right? Enough AE to make them mad forever. Delhi's still very playable, like, it will take many a war to kill Delhi. So this is by no means a death for either, but it will definitely set the tone, as it were. Because if Delhi will lose this. If Delhi loses this to Vijayanagar, then Delhi better start begging for allies. Otherwise, they're going to lose the next war as well. They are out of manpower too, so they need to start murking. They need to start murking yesterday. They have their own death stacks that they can start hiring, but yeah, no. Oh, we also have a battle here, and yeah, Arista's going to be able to hold them off. I did miss that, but yeah, I would not have walked into that battle. I think there was more of a movement from Delhi of, hey, you guys need to come over here and reinforcing, which was a bad idea, because now Arista's... They're really lucky with these retreatments, aren't they? They're really lucky with these retreats. Jesus Christ. They're getting carried by retreating. Because that's another 25k hurt, so a lot more once they recover on this front where they need it. Albeit now there is obviously opportunities for Arista to start making pushes here, but these are really convenient retreats. And there's Majapahit as well retreating. What's the state of Majapahit proper? Well, they got their 24k men back, so if they can get that over there somehow, that would be great. Albeit, I don't know if that would be an idea. They do have quite a few vassals as well that are doing their little harassment sieges, but beyond that we shall see. They have quite a lot here as well, so... This Wedge could have shot. Why? You should not be plus 8 ducats in a war where you are, well, on the backside. You're out of manpower. Merc up. You're under force limit. Merc up and go. You'll be able to easily crush this, especially with Majipahi dying for you. You have full morale, so you should be in the front lines. Majipahi would reinforce the discipline, and you'll be able to clean this up. Slowly but surely you're able to clean this up, and don't advance through the mountains here. Advance through these very convenient grasslands provinces. I say that, but they do kind of end here. Regardless, there is a way in. Okay, there isn't a way in, but there's a lot better places to advance. Okay, another battle. I don't know if I'd pick this battle. I don't know if I'd be reinforcing a battle either. None of your friends are here. What are you doing? They're in a perfect position. No, don't reinforce that. Oh, it's still okay. You've locked your allies in now, but... And these are not going to get there in time. And once these reinforce, yeah, that is it. I mean, they'd kill more. And yeah, again, Khmer and Champa reinforcing into a battle. This is a wipe. This is a wipe, yeah. Actually, if they're lucky... I doubt it, I doubt it, I doubt it. Oh, wow, that was quite lucky, yeah. Quite a few decent rolls to them, so they do live, but they shouldn't have. Nelly, I'm assuming, got some, yep, generals, and yep, got their manpower going again. Where are the mercenaries? This beautiful button gives you a death stack immediately. And 20k cavalry combat, 20 plus 10% cavalry combat ability. But yeah. I mean, it's got so bad, Delhi's actually winning. Oh well, they got the war goal, that would do it. Of course, but... Yeah, Vijayanagar is... No, Vijayanagar is not winning. I'm sorry. Delhi is winning, but that's mostly because of Borgol, which they just lost, so... Oh god, you... Consolidate these! Consolidate these! No! Oh no, they're not consolidating those, are they? How is the VJ economy doing? What economy? It's been hemorrhaging cash before they murked up. Could be a lot worse, to be fair. 3,500 ducats of debt for how much they're over force limit is actually not too bad. But, yeah, no. Okay, they may not have consolidated, but Khmer gets us in, that would be a wrap. I don't think you want to be reinforcing that. I mean, Khmer doesn't even need that, that's still holding it off. Well, that's a hill fort for you. That's going to be a lot of back and forth. You're going to take your first loan. That is beautiful. You're going to take your first loan. I'll sit on 2 stability. Which you're going to also on 2 stability, to be fair, but it's a respectable amount of debt. Albeit, to be fair, they can completely get rid of that negative by getting rid of their advisors. Is Delhi running? What are you doing? Cycle some advisors. You need a discipline or morale advisor. Discipline advisor at that. Oh dear. I'm assuming Majapai has picked up a discipline advisor. Which is why they have so much here. Chimeras. Oh, Arista just got beaten back here, so... Well done there. It's a very much a global Asia war going on, so it's a bit hard to focus on that. But yeah. Very much a lot of back and forth. Unfortunately for Arista, the back and forth seems to be occur over their land mostly. So, while Khmer is hurting a bit, I do believe that Orissa is hurting a lot more, yeah. At the same time, Vijayanagar war exhaustion is getting high. And Delhi started the war with high war exhaustion, yeah, so it's not looking too hot for them as well. How's the rest of the world looking at a quick glance? I mean, I understand why you did this, Korea, so this land is definitely yours in the future against Oirat, but that is ugly, and... Oh, Japan's landed. I say Japan, they're still Oda, because they haven't grabbed these 2. Or, well, these 3, I guess. But once they grab these 3, that'll be Japan. But they've landed. Good for them. I mean, there's some amazing development here. Timurud's looking eatable as always. Oirat, And Russia split up the land in the Uzbeks. Fair enough. Astrakhan looking a lot better. Poland taking the opportunity to eat Denmark. Because, oh god, Lübeck is instantly gone. Fair enough. Well, yeah, they said they're going to shop this session, and they didn't, I'm afraid, and I wasn't going to make 20 odd people wait just for 2 players. I am sorry, but that is the grim reality. So that is a bit more land for the Russians to eventually work through here. GB is formed. Fair enough. They're also taking their bite out of Denmark. Well deserved. Fair enough. And getting their colonies in the New World. Spain, so far at least, not crashing out again. And hey, they have formed Spain now, so not Castile. Getting that artillery fire. Ethiopia looking a lot more consolidated, and Mutapa, well, they're kind of out of AI to eat. Still Congo left, which they are literally in the process of eating right now, but that's about it. Anyway, looking back here, what do we have? Another Mexican standoff, I believe. Now, will this be enough? They are literally being carried by much about Delhi. You're okay, 2 loans in. Alright. Thank God. Have you grabbed some mercenaries? You've grabbed some mercenaries, fair enough. Probably grabbed quite a few more, but hey ho, here we are. We're also taking the opportunity to get the siege of a couple of their forts back. But yet again, they're just gonna burn here. Well, not sure what Majapahit is getting out of this war, but they're certainly putting their weight. I mean, they're here, they are. Say they're not helping is a complete lie. They're a very integral part of this. I thought they weren't bothered. They're quite far away, but no, they're proving that their name on an alliance is worth something quite a bit, especially these kinds of contributions. So, good job for Majapahit. They're cementing themselves as a good ally, albeit at the cost of not eating these juicy AIs. Like, this is just so eatable right now. But oh well. I'm assuming there's always a time to eat AIs, but yeah. What is the state of Vijayanagara? No manpower. They've got the monarch points to probably push into recent war exhaustion, and monarch points for getting generals and getting manpower from slacking, but oh, they're going in. Brave. Have they noticed? Okay, they have noticed. What is this? They have not. Dear. Jesus Christ. They've struggled to win this, and they've got another just 60k sitting back in the reserves. Yep, okay. Oh no, where are you retreating to? Okay, you're good, not looking too good. First in the world to dip tech 11. Yeah, I'm not sure that innovative is going to be enough to save the war, albeit I think Orissa's starting to run out of manpower themselves. Yeah. Not looking too good as well. I mean, they'll be able to hold if they walk into the jungles again, but they want to hold. Delhi relieving that siege. Delhi's not giving up this fort. Makes perfect sense. Majapahit getting rid of Delhi's rebels. What is the Delhi stability situation? Could be a lot better. That's an understatement. But it could be a lot worse as well. So no, I think they've stalled enough. And numbers are definitely in their favour now. That's another almost 1 million dead. War score is dead 0 from battles and occupations. Well, not quite obviously, but between the two, because they only have the 25 war score from controlling the war goal. But yeah. Delhi is in India, what an excellent observation. But yes, beyond that, Yeah, they're starting to get the debt. They're starting to get that rolling. I don't think you need a level 3 admin advisor in a death war. But I'm not. That is unfortunate. What a horrible ruler. At least his tolerance, that's something which is something as diverse as India. That tolerance is carrying. But yeah. Chimera's back again. They are definitely hurting the manpower. Although they have a button for another 7k, which isn't too much. But as well, yeah, idea-wise, they're going to get this 5% discipline in literally one more idea. Do they have Miltech 11? Miltech 11. It's combat with infantry shock. Yeah, it is kind of an important one. So probably a best idea to save for that. But at the same time, this next idea will be 5% discipline, which is nothing to be scoffed at. There is obviously the idea of you save up for the Miltech and you forgo on the admin tech, get it later, and just pick up this land maintenance modifier to get your 5% discipline. Although we shall see what they do. They are hemorrhaging cash is an understatement, but okay. It's like Orissa's making a forward movement on them. I'm doing quite well actually. Magic Eye needs to get these men involved. But they probably will. Magic Eye, if you're going to get them involved. It's a bit too late now, don't lock in. No, don't lock in, good job. Majapahit, they've rigged this. What are these retreats? They go into battles for the purpose of retreating to help Delhi. Yep, another battle here. This time Delhi's taken the -1 terrain and crossing. So a bit more of a chance, and especially with these rolls, but... yeah, oh dear, actually that's starting to look a bit more tight, but... as soon as these reinforce, yeah, that's it. Yep. So I think there's an effort to get Orissa out. Is what I'm seeing more than anything. Almost a mirror of the first session war. Push out Bengal, then you can focus on the rest. But yeah, Punjab separatists, more and more separatists. Oh, so that's Majapahit ideas. I am, to be fair, quite keen to see what Majapahit goes on their third idea group. I would assume either some variation of quantity or quality, but they've surprised me pleasantly, funnily enough, with their idea choices before, so that we shall see. Oh god, okay, that's very spread out. That is very spread out, but the troops are a bit not in position to deal with this. As for Vijayanagar, well, it's more mercs. Oh, yep. Okay. They've gone Death War. They've gone Death War. We have a Death War. How's Sickman nearing? Well, he's run out of AI to kill. There's a bit of Congo left, so he's just gonna sit there looking pretty. But yeah. Magic Buy's third idea has been trade. Yeah, see, trade would make sense. And so... but economic probably more. Thing is, personally, I would still... offensive only works now. Okay, exploration is brave. I'm hoping they only pick that up temporarily for the events, but probably not. The thing is, ironically, they might be able to get away with it. If they want to keep being able to fight, they need to pick up quality and quantity sooner rather than later. But if they go exploration then quality quantity, they'll actually be fine still. Although that's still quite a gamble. But the temptation for a colonist, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to say no myself. Anyway, how's VJ? Yep, okay, they're marching over. And you're going to see some fancy battles. Mutapa's strong? Well, that we shall see. I mean, so far, Mutapa's very good at killing AIs, but not very good at doing anything beyond that. And why is it Mutapa East Africa? Have you moved to capital? No, you have not. That was just Vijayanagar's impression of you. Anyway, here are the battles. Oh, no, that was just Orissa. Okay, and they gave that up pretty quickly. Again, Khmer, they need to link up with their main troops here. They can't really keep relying on random reinforcements, but yeah. I'm a bit more interested now because VJ's on a timer. Once this money is run out, they are bankrupt. And once they're bankrupt, the war is ended. And oh my god. That, 116 ducats a month is what I call being overforced on it. Would it be enough though? I mean, this, if anything's a sign to Delhi that, hey, I should probably get some more mercenaries, this should be it. But there's the battle. They have the advantage on the rolls. They have a much worse general, but so far they've all better. Is they are going to reinforce. Okay, yep. They've 140,000. Oh, you came in piecemeal? Oh no, you came in piecemeal. Oh no, this is actually quite bad. Because Arissa's here as well now. And this does give the opportunity here that... Yeah. I mean, they've got a time of a year, but once... With this win here, if they just push, they can ban out this war soon enough. Of course, Torrente, the real MVP, being ignored while seizing, but... Okay, I'm gonna say controversial opinion. You could probably get a morale. To be fair, no, they need a discipline advisor, and it's only 13 ducats in the grand scheme of things, that's not too much. They can debase 10 more times. That'll keep them going for what? Maybe 20 months? Yeah, maybe they've got another 20 months worth of debasing their currency, but... They need to push now. They need to push yesterday. It's a real issue, but... I mean... If Delhi gets out of this war with a positive balance, then... Yeah. I mean, the real people paying the price for this war is Majapahit, I do believe. 2k in debt, which actually isn't that bad, so... Majapahit better get compensated for that. Khmer as well, economy-wise, another 2k in debt. Nice, they got that Inspirina, just get them to full morale. So, for the few people that are watching that are unaware, the getting over that morale thing is actually quite important. 3.99 morale to 4 is actually a big jump because the morale damage you dealt is actually calculated not in absolute terms, but in terms of 1. So hitting that 4 morale from 3.9 means you deal that 1 bit more morale damage, which is quite convenient. It's not the most important thing in the world, but it's just a slight minor thing. It does. I see. And another battle here. I've really reinforced this. Do they really think they can get away without reinforcing it? I think they're trying to win the siege before they do that. No, they're actually going to get away without reinforcing it. Okay, Delhi really needs to start consolidating their troops because I feel like a lot of the reason they're losing this is that no, I mean, okay, they did manage to win, fair enough, but they need to start consolidating these before they get into battles. I know they reinforce slower, but decrease that. Oh no, and they'll be able to relieve the siege here as well. Oh, that is really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I think that's because they were not able to push from that, and of course the random small sieges by Turente, etc. are further decreasing their income. They've got almost no armies now. The economy's doing not minus 250 now, minus 180, so they managed to salvage 70 ducats a month, but it's still not a good income to debt ratio. So that's their bankruptcy war. Well, as promised, there's the Indian Thunderdome. Yeah, and they've pushed through here. They've got this. Is that not a fort? No, they just had to hold the line manually there. So Khmer and Majapahit don't longer have to rely on retreats to consolidate their troops. They're all here now. They're ready to fight. So yeah, Delhi popped their golden age. Makes sense. I would have taken that myself for this kind of war, although I guess I would have taken more debt. But that just proves me wrong. Delhi did not need to take this much debt. They are doing absolutely fine here themselves without debt. So well done to them here, anyway. I mean, that's not to say that Vijay's done anything bad. Vijay's been playing that incredibly well, but I don't think it's a winnable war, strictly speaking. They're just so outnumbered, and they don't exactly have any quality to make up for it. They pick their battles and everything, but you can't fight numbers that much. Really a shame. Yeah, VJ down to 12k. They originally started with 22k in the bank. And they're down to losing money like a madman again. So... that gives them what? Math. Hard. That gives them 60 months. 5 years. At current projected spending, they've got 5 years. Without debasing before they are out. And they get a minus 50% morale, and once that happens, yeah. I mean, how low is this independent army on morale? Oh. This independent army can reinforce once more, and that is it. If we look at this, yeah, I would just consolidate this. How do you get 12? I mean, he had 22k. The answer is, he's quite a good player. Rapid expansion, India is very good in terms of development. Trade is doing very well for him, is the long and short of it. I mean, he's making a respectable 26 from trade. Not amazing, but nothing to be scoffed at. So, no, completely doable. And don't forget, he is great power number 6 with 800 development. I mean, 800 development, having 22k is not unusual. So, the short answer there is he's a good player. But yeah, Orisa's taking the beatings here. They have, yeah, they've done the same as VJ, I didn't notice. A bit more modest on their expenses, but that's because they can't afford to be. With only an income of 23, with their land being completely sieged out, that's... yeah. Yes, the real VJ line is still here, still an attempt to cut off any future Chimera Magic Party reinforcements. Magic Party should probably address this, which to be fair they have. Got 14k, so they are fixing this. But yeah. I mean, with this much debt, they're on a timer. And that's not a timer that's going to end well for them. They're in the awkward position where they need to make a move. But an attack will lose them. And all that Delhi has to do is sit there until they're out of money. Which they will. They have bit down war exhaustion quite a few times. Bitten down war exhaustion quite a few times. Delhi has not. Delhi doesn't believe in biting down war exhaustion. That is fair enough. Aha! Delhi grabbing the war goal. Should probably go fix that. But yeah, oh, and here we have another battle. Probably not their last, but they're doing multiple. Okay, you are gonna lose this though. Oh, I see. They are probably not actually. They might. Delhi just winning all 3. And these are now locked in. Oh no, they're going to win on 4. It's quite a bit of war score. Quite a bit in terms of losing. Yep, they retreated. Makes sense. I need to march out and fix this 12k teaching out the war goal. But yeah, everyone is on low. 1.5 million light dead. Vijayanagar actually coming out the end here was more men eventually. But no. Delhi is positive income. Just to show how trivial this is, Delhi is positive income, while Vijayanagar has 50 months left. Actually no, their income has increased back to 72, so they can take more loans now. They want to siege their land, so their income has increased. So because their income of 72 is above their interest payment of 66, they can actually take quite a few more loans now, but they're still just living on borrowed time. I mean, Khmer is 8 to 7, so they got another 10 ducats worth of loans, so that's what they got another. I'd estimate around another 4k worth of ducats loans to take, and Majapahit as well. 6 ducats to 40, so they have another. What? Almost 7 times this, so. Well, almost 7, so I'd estimate around another 15, so 14,500 more to take of debt, and they're releasing 25, so they're absolutely fine. They can keep this up for absolute ages. But looks like we're going again, and they're putting 100k right away in. Brave, because they're just sitting there taking morale. The front lines are still full. Albeit they should probably hurry up and reinforce that soon enough. Just consolidate these. That is the one thing why they're going to lose this now as well, because they're not consolidating. This annoys me so much. If they consolidated, that'll be fine. But yeah, Khmer came over here to get the war gone back. Yep. The score looking fine again. But yeah, VJ can take a couple more loans, which they haven't yet, but probably should while they can. And looks like they might be able to push them out of Orissa. I didn't know what kind of piece was going to happen here, but I'm assuming that Delhi would want some kind of recompense for their casualties here. No other player was as well. But yeah, no. How is Delhi looking then? Still got all of their Majapahit friends. But not a lot of their own troops now. They should probably take more loans. And start getting their mercs going as well before they get punished for it. Nothing flash about winning a war without mercs loans, I mean. Especially once you're risking not winning at all. I mean, Orissa is... they've definitely bitten this war exhaustion down, I'll tell you that much. They have the diplomatic points to keep doing it as well, to be fair. But God. Okay, yep, they've taken their loans. Yep, they have taken their loans. They seem so focused on just keeping this war goal for the war score. Although it is just a conquest. I remember seeing. Okay, it's just claims. I thought they had a core or something on. Oh yeah, gotcha. They should have used the reconquest here. I think was the original plan, but they used the wrong CP. Unfortunate. Yep. Okay. Bankruptcy and Gujarat separatists might actually break free here. That'd be awkward. Mercenary companies are out of manpower. Yep. Okay, that is starting to be bad now. The other side of that term, Orissa. Again, they've recovered, they've unsieged their land, so they can take loans again. For the most part, actually, they've really unsieged their land, they're even going for Khmer now. Yeah, to be fair, if they can get Khmer out... Let's see, so if Vijayanagara wanted to peace out Khmer, would be the war score 0. So, to enforce white peace, you need 50% war score. But yeah. Yeah, no, they both lost so much. Although again, Delhi just hasn't hurt himself in the sport. Like couple loans, yeah, 2k loans for a country the size of Delhi with an income of 92. You know, an interest of 6 lakh in a month is they pay more to their advisors. It's half the wage of their advisors. They lost a bunch of manpower and a bunch of monarch points, sure, but they're sitting comfortably under force limit. They are letting their allies die for them. They've done their diplomacy well, but Delhi is absolutely fine from this. They're probably not in a position to death war, ironically. Well, I mean, they are in a position to death war, but they're probably not in a position to pursue aggressive wars of their own, but at the same, against players, but at the same time, they're not exactly going to take too long to bounce back. A couple of years and they'll be good to go, I'd say. If anything, the main thing that's burned for them is their monarch points, but yeah. Now, the war probably will not drag along another 10 years, but if it does, first person to Miltech 11 is going to dominate. With the mill tactics, this is a huge amount of mill tactics. They get a bit more supply limit, that's not the main thing, and new infantry units, it's going to be huge for them, so yeah. But there is definitely, calling it right now, a movement by Vijayanagara to try and peace out Khmer. And again, see that. What is their war score against them? 15. If they get that. They get this to 50. Then they can enforce white peace. Usually taking rest of their loans. No corruption still, but they're basically out of money. What is Delhi doing? You need to go save your friends Khmer, is what you need to be doing. Because they're going to be able to piece them out. But I guess they are sieging. Are these going to enforce? No, I think, ironically, because of Delhi, they're not going to enforce anymore. Which is kind of awkward. Delhi could have probably loved for them to enforce, but yeah. Yeah, they need to take these troops and they need to go and save Khmer. Well, to be fair, Khmer has, what? Another 47k? So this stack. Yeah, but there's another 100k. So there's around, they can probably throw around, what, 100k from this slot? Yeah. Just over 100k. Yeah, so no. And so it's so early on still that quality is about equal. People's ideas are, to be fair, mostly the same. The only exception has been Magic Parhid, with their rather interesting offensive gamble, which has so far paid off, so I cannot exactly complain about it, but yeah. And again, I'd like to point out, none of the players have requested speed 3. This entire war has been fought on speed 3. Normally for major wars you'd ask for speed 2, but so far everyone's been happy with speed 3, so good for them, I guess. Yeah, no, this is 120. This is almost time. This is 130k. No, I'll not go into that. Not go into that. This is farmlands. You are just melting here. This might even be a stack wipe. Well, this is a stack wipe if I've ever seen one. No. Okay, no, it is a stack wipe. Fair enough. Magic Parhid for once, maybe not getting the most luckiest retreat. Although this will probably keep them safe. I don't know the state of Vijayanagar's navy, but probably not the best. And yet again, Magic Parhid, one of the most underrated things they're doing is these subjects that come and just randomly siege out bits of Vijayanagar land. And the reason this is so important is because it hurts their income. Because they're not getting any money or trade or anything from these provinces. If we look, Magic Parhid has nicked 5% of the trade, aka 5%, well more technically, the Vijayanagar income. Since that's 80, that's 5 of 20 would be, God, I'm doing so much math today, too much math. The point is, they've nicked like, what, 4% of their trade income from this. It doesn't sound like too much, but the point is this stuff starts adding up. And that's also money they're not getting from tax. That's more and more war exhaustion they have to bite down, which they've been doing, to be fair. Like, these random meme sieges here by the AI subjects are actually quite influential. It's a bit annoying that they're sieging the capital when they could just be carpeting here, but hey ho, you can't ask too much from the AI. The real question is, of course, can they enforce the white piece on Khmer? 42%, okay. Let's see, once these fall, 44. Yep. Should probably go clarify to Vijay about that. Yeah, if Vijay capital falls, that would be tragic, but yeah. Unlikely, Vijay will probably bother with that. I'm gonna go clarify. Hello, just a heads up. To enforce a white piece out of a non-co-belligerent, it's 50 war score.
50%, yep.
So you are almost there, just as a heads up. I'm just double checking that you didn't know. If they don't like accept or whatever, you are allowed to pause and say, hey, that's the rule, you have to accept, that's your heads up. But yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough. Thank you. Right, yeah, just had to clarify. It's the rule list is a literal Google Docs document with like sub-chapters and rules, so I'm happy having to clarify quite a few of them. But yes, not a lot of money left, and because of the sieges, they can't take more loans. And oh my god, is it actually going to fall? That is amazing. Please tell me it's actually going to fall. It's actually fallen. That is actually amazing. I'm not even mad. We're coming back to, yeah, take it with the mercs. Oh, that is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. Anyway, when can VJ force Khmer out? 46. Probably when this fort falls. They could probably grab these two sieges, or I don't think that's going to be... Or if they get this province, I'm not sure if they can. Yeah, they'll be able to... Can they walk into here? They can, okay. Because this is 38 development, it's been devved 23 times. Again, yeah. I think that will be the end of it, but they've got the siege of this as well. Real question is that can they be able to sustain the money for it? I mean, Orissa's getting the burn while this is all going on. They haven't exactly got anything into resembling an army on this front. I mean, they've got, realistically, I think they've got too much troops here. Khmer has probably a better idea to debase a couple times now, because you are having a looming bankruptcy, but you really don't want to be bankrupt. You really don't want to, we want to avoid going bankrupt here, because this is only 4k debt. I know 4k debt is quite significant, but you don't want to go bankrupt for just 4k debt. Are they exploiting development? That would be tragic. Oh, are they being forced out? Yep, they can be forced out. But they need to send a white piece, although 63, yeah, they can demand. We'll score down. That's fair. Stabbing up to get less debt. But I'm afraid you're going to have to accept that at some point. Well, I mean, they're going to be bankrupt anyway, but I'm really hoping Khmer can avoid a bankruptcy here. That would really hurt them in the long run. But I mean, it's progress nonetheless. I mean, the real person pulling a lot of this weight is Majapahit, but let's not forget Khmer also showing up. A lot of these battles are close. Okay, yep. It is going to be an enforce.
Hello, Slow.
Hello, sorry, he can, it's above 50 war score for your individuals Khmer. He can enforce white peace on you.
Yeah, but he didn't send a white piece.
He has 63 war score, so he has 13 war scores, so he can enforce 26 war score.
Yeah,
demands.
but he should at least say that he's enforcing. I didn't even know that it was an enforcement.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, he's saying now that it's enforcement, but yeah.
Okay, go ahead and send it again.
It's 23 war score.
It's good if he says that it's an enforcement.
But,
it makes it a lot easier.
He's blown the fuck out.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's because, yeah, you could enforce up to 23 war score there.
This is truly sad.
Well,
But you helped us a lot. You helped us immensely. Your economy will suffer, but your people will cheer.
Yeah, just a heads up. Maybe debase a couple times so you don't go bankrupt. Just say a positive amount, because as soon as a monster happens, your income will shoot up, so you will not go bankrupt. But it may be an idea to debase this so you avoid the bankruptcy. Just a heads up.
Listen to
don't know if I
them
should
here.
be saying that. Don't know if I'm allowed to be saying that, but hey, unsolicited advice is always there. But yeah, well, that enforced peace is enforced peace for a reason. But yeah.
Yeah, I have accepted.
Okay, well that's sorted. Right,
Okay,
that's sorted. Yep.
What?
That's sorted. I'll be unpausing in a moment. Okay, right. Yep. I'm assuming I'm allowed to offer advice. Yeah, okay, they debase, but they'll avoid bankruptcy here because their economy is going to shoot up because all their occupations are going to stop. Right. And they're right back into it. And they're coming in piecemeal. That's the issue with Delhi not being in the battle first. They actually take the initial morale of Majapahit, and Majapahit's initial morale is so much lower. Which is so awkward for them. Because now look, if they engage with this, they're going to be fighting Delhi's morale. And Delhi's morale is a lot more impressive. At 4.3. So they take Delhi's morale, and then they take Majapahit's discipline. Although, the morale damage isn't actually applied. It's only the starting morale that's applied. Obviously, the Delhi only fights with their discipline. It's not that of them. But the starting morale is... You would want to engage the person with the highest morale first. And finally Delhi is starting to build troops up. They've managed to fight this entire war with loads of rebels, so that's quite impressive. How's Orissa's war score? That is an excellent question. How is Orissa's war score? Thing is, I don't think they want to piece out Orissa. To be fair, only 36, because they probably want land out of Orissa, is my guess. Although, if they piece out Orissa, that is them dead anyway. Yep, only losing 4 ducats a month, that's basically nothing. You can afford... Orissa is not long for this world, and I'm assuming Delhi... Well, they got their capital back at least, is... yeah, no income and... 10 more months. 11 more months. Then they have to start corruption. So, yeah. Majapahit, how are they doing? Could be doing a lot better, but can certainly be doing a lot worse. Khmer has to... They got their army back, they're dealing with that. But they are positive income. Yeah, they're absolutely fine here. They'll be able to recover out of this. Khmer played very conservatively, shall we say, in their expansion phase of this, which means they don't have too much time to work with. But because they've done that, they've now been able to recover quite fine. So Khmer is still in a very decent position. And now that their true enemies have been revealed, they've probably been promised quite a bit of land here, I'm assuming. So yeah, fair enough for that. Poor Delhi, I mean, they have, at this point, quite a few rebels to fight as well. Oh, and another battle, another day, another battle, and this doesn't look like Orissa will have it. Mostly because Delhi is nowhere to be seen. That was a bad idea. Don't split up your troops. They're not bankrupt yet. They're not bankrupt yet. Don't split up your troops. In fact, because of this, they're probably able to go down here and relieve that as well, so... We have 42 war score, but... God, casualty-wise, we're approaching the 2 million mark. Albeit I don't think we'll hit it. I want to see how much Khmer took casualty-wise, to be fair. If we look at military... Army losses. And players. Khmer. Because this is all today. So because they're out of the war, this doesn't count as part of that. That's 370k. So we have... Yeah, they are out of the war. Or are they still counted this? They are not counted this. Yeah, fair enough. Khmer is not counted this. So that's 370,000 that Khmer has lost on top, so... Oh god, that is ugly. That is ugly. That is just over 2 million dead. Jesus. I mean, even Delhi's felt the burn because there's a lot less expansion they've been able to do. And Afghanistan and so on have started popping out of timber. This is just begging to be eaten by Delhi, but of course they've got no capacity to do so. They have rebels close to enforcing demands. That would be really ironic. Let's see what's getting filled into Belarus. I think that's just for the meme. Or, well, Russia keeping more subjects. And yet, Russia doing great push east. Makes sense. Oh my god, Oirat just cucking Korea out of China. Wow. That is just a hard nope, you're not having China without fighting me. But yeah. Oh my lord. I leave you for 5 seconds and there's a major battle and it looks like they're still winning the battles, that's the thing. Well, I guess the war exhaustion doesn't matter anymore. They've hit the cap. So, it doesn't get worse than this, although that is not something you want to look at modifiers. Minus 40% gets produced. Ouch, but VJ is out of money. They're out of debasing their currency. 20 months. They've got 20 months, and they're done. That's it. There's no more. Okay, there are stops to pull. There's this stop to pull. You can go and exploit your development, but yeah, you can. They've exploited develop. Oh my god, they've actually exploited. They've literally pulled every stop that's resembling a stop. That is amazing. I was gonna say, at the extreme case, they can go exploit development, but we've gone beyond that point now. They've gone and exploited it. There's still minus 8 war score. Hey, they've hit the clean million casualties. And they would have hit the clean 1.3. Yeah, maybe it is a shout for Delhi to wipe peace here, although probably can't do it. They don't have much in terms of armies themselves. They've stacked all their milk points getting leaders, putting them here. I would probably just take a whole bunch more loans. They're under army professionalism. and go, you know what, independent army, I'll take you. 1k ducats for independent for 60k I'll take, especially since they really need about here. I mean, I would disband. These guys are useless. This is useless. Yeah, why has it gone in? It's 3k men, that's nothing. Consolidate. You're fighting so much worse without consolidation. Not that they need it, but they would be decimating this so much more if they just consolidated. Cannot stretch this amount. No CB between Ethiopia and VJ. I mean, VJ, this one is come invade me, I am free real estate. I mean, even Matapa should be able to do it. Well, I say Matapa should be able to do it. Matapa has... They've discovered Delhi, but they haven't figured out what this whole... they haven't discovered VJ yet. That is a weird map from Matapa. That is a weird picture of the world to see. But regardless, going back to here. Okay, they did beat them back, fair enough, but... That's 90 no cost, 3k ducats for Delhi, I mean... It's basically nothing in VJ. Okay, they've gone under Force Summit. They've realised they can't sustain their death stacks, so... Yeah, that's that. Orissa is out as well. We can do base, to be fair, still, but... I need to do that now. Sooner rather than later. Guess the dream would have been to unoccupy this land so they have a higher income to debase, but not anymore. How's Khmer recovering? Not paying for their troops. Decent income. Let's definitely start paying this stuff back. Probably not to the AI banks, but still. All he had to say was he wasn't going to kill Khmer and none of this would have happened. I think this would have been a Thunderdome regardless. Let's be completely real here. This would have been a Thunderdome again, regardless. But yeah. The Delhi has entirely won this off the back of Khmer and Majapahit. But the issue is that it's not like Delhi could have still done so much more themselves. Delhi has so much more to give. They have they can take 9 times this amount of debt. So they can take what, 21k worth of debt. They're under force limit. They can grab an army to conquer the world in terms of mercenaries. What Majapahit provided in men, Delhi could have afforded with mercenaries. That would have been worse, certainly. It would have been a lot harder, but yeah. We would enforce peace straight either way. Yeah, fair enough. That's why enforced peace is an option still, but that would have given VJ the option to say no or drop out. Thing is, yeah, they don't have a CB, although... No, they don't have a CB. Wait, what? Why are they fighting the Ottomans? What happened here? Oh dear God. This is an actual... Oh my lord. Well, that happened rather quickly. Thus we say get distracted by India, and then we have a death of Ethiopia. I'm surprised... Oh. I was gonna say, Oh, Matapa's on their side doing nothing. Makes sense. I would not do anything with Matapa there. I would stay clean out of that. That is Yep, that is Ottoman's kingdom. If anything, being in this war means that they can't take their own bite out of Ethiopia, although I'm assuming that alliance is going to be broken. And for the absolute minimum, that victory card is being gained because Matapa has a victory card. The issue is that how does Matapa not end up being the Ottomans' next target? Either way, that's... I mean... What is it with me and just ignoring a country for a bit and then coming back and then boom, it's just completely killed by the Ottomans. Must be fate. Oh, it looks like Matapa is starting to slowly show up, but... no. Ottomans on their own fielding the entire strength of the Delhi coalition. Yeah. No chance here. Delhi looking fine, as always. Vijayanagar, you're bankrupt next month. I'm afraid. I am afraid you've gone super under force limit, but you're bankrupt next month. Yep. There it is. And that is the end of the war. They're unconditional. We will pause the unconditional. I think that's fair. But that's the unconditional. That's the end of that. Yeah, pause for unconditional.
Yeah.
Yep. Pause for unconditional. But yeah. Do the piece, and yeah, well, it's unconditional, so whatever you want. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Vijay, would you be around for an interview? Would you be around for an interview, Spambuka style?
Yeah, I mean, not much to say. Like, fucked up hard by not seeing the guarantee in Kobali came here. Even though we don't even want the land.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, you were brave. You were number 3-1 throughout that. So
I mean, like, at least it was somehow entertaining for everyone.
Fair enough. No, I mean, so many times.
I mean,
it was cringe.
Quite a few times you should have like won battles because they were not consolidating before walking into battles. They were walking in with like 200 out of one case on average.
What surprised me so hard is like first Daily, like
he
actually
got so
catching up
many
Militech
sieges
on
at
ideas,
7%.
and then he also got like all the sieges so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I actually said this quite a few times.
Like it's insane.
Yeah. God, what did they take here?
I don't know. What did they? Oh, wait, what? Oh,
splitting players in half where they can't reach their other lands.
What did he?
The water is fine. That is what Lemon said. Yeah. Last session when Aragon got split.
Can we unpause, like play the game?
Yep. But yeah, that's that.
Didn't lose too much actually.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't Kobli Kema, we would win.
Yes.
That's about it.
Oh, he got Ceylon out of it.
Oh.
That's the magic bar he got out of it. Fair enough, I guess. But yeah. That's almost also the UK, funny enough, but yeah. Fair enough. But in truth, yeah. Not even sure what to ask. You fought that really well, but you fought that ridiculously well, but the numbers were not on your side there. And the quality was near the same. If not
the issue is like like I mean, first thing, like obviously, like I'm bordering with vessels, like and I was in the process of annexing Gujarat, so I didn't have forts built up there yet. And the other thing is, well, I fucked up war goal, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have helped you.
And then like 1 year in, like all his forts popped up roundabout. So he had the fort line, and Machapai he like lost battles in the south and then retreated into Delhi. So that was quite nice done.
Yeah, no, his retreatments so very consistently. Majapahit's retreatments have been top line. Like their main disadvantage was they were so split up, but they were just able to retreat where they needed to be, which it's quite convenient to say the least. But yeah, no, I mean the thing is, you're still in a position to keep going. To say like, you have a lot of wars worth of you before you're anywhere near being dead. I mean, it's 7 wars to kill you, straight up.
Yeah, but then the issue is like, will I be able to defend myself? That's the question.
Well, the thing is, once you start losing, you can always go say, "Hey, Oirat, you want a bit of Delhi? I'm really gonna, you don't want a strong Delhi. You'd rather want a weaker Delhi." And there's stuff you can do.
Aros is PvE player. He just wants China.
I couldn't care less about any wars. If someone declares about me, I'm just gonna unconditionally instantly.
I take my shit land here.
I feel like that's a bad thing to say on stream, but do continue.
What do you mean? No players are watching. No one would stream snipe.
I'm pretty sure my audience at this point is 80% stream snipers, but yes. I
mean, if I was watching first stream just to see the Ottomans fight around there, so I don't mind people stream sniping to just see the battles.
Fair enough. No, I don't mind the stream sniping. To be fair, you can't get too much out of it. Well, obviously
yeah,
you still
and
can, but yeah, I can't really stop it either, apart from just not streaming, which well defeats the whole purpose, I guess. But yeah. Oh. Crimea, Mamluk, Ottoman versus Poland war for some reason. I'm assuming this was our Defender of Faith. Okay, you know. Well, that's the player wars. I mean, I completely missed Ethiopia. They just kind of like no player war, no player war. Oh, there's a player war. Looks over there. Oh, half of them is occupied by the Ottomans. Ah.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was. Let's look at how Ethiopia's doing. Oh, they're dead. Very
Not
much what happened
Ethiopia,
to
Persia.
Persia.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Ethiopia died too. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Oh wait.
Yeah, no, literally, they just spot Ethiopia just getting completely murdered by the Ottomans. There only needs to be some kind of anti-Ottoman coalition because.
Oh, that's why he asked about peace deals.
Hello. Are we gonna ban Korea now?
What's Korea done? I overforced them.
Japan sold one province to Korea, so my snake couldn't hold him out. He needs to do that for a fake war.
To be fair,
they did not betray.
Actually should, to be fair, that is the thing. But yeah, no, it's dodgy. It's basically the alliance rule. If it's one province, that's fine. But the main one is for like we had an issue back when we were doing minus campaigns, right, where people would play like Holland, right, and they'll get their friend from real life to go relocate to the New World. All good, right? But no, what they'd actually do is they'll take loads of land, they'll feed it to their friend relocating to the New World. That guy in the New World has like minus 300 they run the HRE. They then sell that land to the person who's staying in the Old World, and just like, okay, I'm dipped, I'm out. And then they can't file a coalition because they haven't met them in the New World, which was very exploiting, which is why I had to add the fake war rule. But if it's, I think we do have provision there, if it's like a couple provinces, that's fine. So yeah, it's not the end of the world. But yeah.
Except my snake was completely useless then.
That was a beautiful snake though, regardless, I have to say. That is a beautiful snake. Yeah, God. I mean, it's a snake upon snake, because Korea did a snake to catch you. In a bit of Shenyang. The state of Shenyang. So, no. Oh, I guess Minya's dead here. But yeah.
Mary, are you bankrupt?
Yeah, I told you I'm bankrupt. That's why
I
was
bankrupted. He bankrupted as soon
no, I didn't.
Oh my god, you didn't bankrupt. Well done for that.
Why not? Aren't you max loans?
I'm not anymore.
You had 10k in loans, like bankrupt before the truce is
Chill,
over.
chill. I've got a plan.
To be fair, he kind of, he's actually got a lot of his income back from, not being under occupation 90% of the time. Turns out that it's really helpful for the economy, not being occupied.
Yeah, I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah, I think I should try that next time then.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
You have 3 years from now on, to go bankrupt. Or you're gonna be bankrupt and get declared on eventually.
Yeah.
Well, either way, best of luck with that.
Yeah, thank
Thanks.
you.
Right, well, that was quite the war, to say the least. Jesus Christ. I do want to go say hi to the to our Ethiopia player, if I can track him down. Let's see what was going on there, but yeah.
Friends with him.
Hello, Ethiopia.
Hello, Lemon.
There's a bit of a war that I completely missed because it lasted all of 5 minutes.
How about this one? Next game, we don't listen to the random people and keep the Ottomans banned.
That's quite funny because the people that were really campaigning for unbanning the Ottomans in France were Scusi and Listras, who are now playing the Ottomans in France.
Yeah, I know, right?
So I think there's a... Because the random people were actually saying keep them banned. But I started to listen to the veterans.
It's because friggin' Lithurus isn't a brain-dead donkey. And the random who's playing Mamluks was.
That is true. To be fair, the random playing Mammy did put up a good fight, but he should have downed
He
them
put up
earlier.
a good fight, yeah, but with the amount of people they had, they should have won that. There's no reason that Lithurus should have came out on top.
No, fair enough.
And it kind of defeats the purpose of playing in the Middle East now, because I'm pretty much screwed at this point. He's going to just keep DOWing on every second he gets on me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I can do about it now, but I kind of agree. I think I will go back. I will reban Ottomans, France, and Oirat.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think that's yeah.
I think this has gone to prove why they were banned.
So Matapa, you have the opportunity to get your victory card now.
No, I'm gonna back the horse and see what happens.
I mean, I was gonna say Matapa hasn't arrived at the front battlefield, but that's because the war was over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I told him not to come in.
Opinion that like, I reckon if Ethiopia goes down, then it's not gonna be.
Yeah, there's only one logical course.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to.
It's so we don't have anybody to rival the Ottomans. Russia's not doing anything. France doesn't care because he's too far away. There's no one who conquered North Africa who's actually important. So Persia, the guy who played Persia, fucking ate dirt against an AI. Like, who's gonna challenge the Ottomans? The Austrian player? He's basically vassalized himself. Like the Poland player, this guy's gonna get. Oh, now Russia's on Ottomans.
Oh, Russia has joined actually. Yeah, Russia's on Ottomans.
But
no, they're all with Crimea. It might be just a divvy up. I assume.
It's a divvy up on Crimea.
Yeah.
But
Lemon, I do not recommend looking at Ming at any point in this near future.
I've looked at it quite a lot, and it's a work of art. It's a. I would also like to remind you.
It's going to get so much worse.
A province is. You have to do this through fake war, but yeah, I'm going to let it slide since it's not in violation of the too much AE rule. But you shouldn't be selling provinces; you should pass them in fake wars. You shouldn't be able to sell them on you. I guess it's not the end of the world, but it makes the snake kind of pointless for Oirat. God. Yeah, well, at least have you formed Japan yet? You have.
Yes, have you not noticed?
And you got the Oda.
I'm ever so slightly lighter shade of red.
I'll be slightly honest. I spent an hour looking at India.
I mean, I don't blame you.
2.5
what's
million
the
dead.
scoop? What's the scoop?
2.5 million dead, and
Jesus.
They got set on out of it.
That's fair.
And a couple bits of land. Vijayanagar burned through 25k ducats. Went bankrupt.
Nice.
Yeah, no. 2.5 million lay dead as well, so. I've got content, yay! How are Ottomans doing? They're the world's biggest economy, they're the world's biggest navy, and they're the world's biggest army.
I mean, they have about as much dev as...
They have double the development of Russia. So if Russia and France work together, they could fight the Ottomans.
They couldn't, no.
That's
the thing, is that...
While the Ottomans are invading Ethiopia and Matapa, Russia and France may be able to fight them together.
Oh yeah, how's France gonna get over there when Austria is basically... Luther's already said that he has a deal with the Austrians, that he's not gonna attack them, and he's gonna basically just be his little bitch.
Wow. You'd have
That's
thought
the
really
same thing with
Austrian
Poland.
Ottomans, yeah, but they seem to be very...
So, you don't have a Commonwealth to fight the Ottomans, you don't have an Austria who will fight the Ottomans, you don't have a Russia who will fight the Ottomans, we don't have a Persia, we don't have a Castile/Spain to fight the Ottomans. So we don't have literally anybody to stop them.
Spain is not in a position to fight Portugal.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right. Okay.
If I had Spain right now, which is my first choice, I would be clapping cheeks.
That's the thing, yeah. The kind of Spain play actually wasn't too bad, but he's not as aggressive, shall we say, as quite a few others.
And I guess the issue is that there is a France and things to deal with. They have much bigger threats closer to home.
Yeah, and with a player Aragon to deal with as well, player Tunis,
Especially considering they decided to not go into Africa, which...
Well, the player on Aragon lost instantly and then left, and then he came back as Morocco and left.
He's still Morocco.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Oh, that's the same guy.
Yeah. He's not actually.
Oh, shit.
He's actually pretty good, to be fair. I'd say.
How did he lose his Aragon that quickly?
He got very screwed over because his allies were very competent. His ally Morocco landed with his stack navally onto a province, got stack wiped immediately, and quit.
That's pretty good. Nah, I'm just debating on whether if it's worth staying at this point, because I got a truce for 12 years?
Yeah, and
well, I got 11 years,
and you can't eat more, I'm afraid. So I mean, that's the thing. I can't just. The session's already a thing. I can't just go to Ottoman and say, you know what, don't kill Ethiopia. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, it's not fair to him at this point because it's like we unbanned Ottomans. It's like we should have just expected this. I just love that Mamluk player. He was so confident and cocky. He was like, oh man, Ottomans, they're garbage. I can beat them in a year.
Yeah, and then he just
falls over and dies. Then nation ruins himself.
Thing is, it's just Lithrus. He's. If I have to make best player in game grand campaign on skill, I won't know if it's Lithrus, but he'll be on one of my considerations without a question.
Yeah, I'd probably say the best at micros, arrows.
Well, it depends. They always start to hit like your micros versus like if you had to say who's the best at. Okay, here's a country blob out of condition. You know.
Yeah.
You're playing.
I'd probably give it to Lithrus or Scoozy.
Lithrus,
they're both good
spam.
at. Yeah.
I'll put spam up there as well. I mean, playing spam's countries after he's been expanding is requires a skill set above that. But yeah. No.
Yeah, but I'm in a position where I just can't fight back. He threw half his army, which was 300k pretty much. And it's like, what am I supposed to do with 60?
No, fair enough. I mean,
it's unfortunate, but you know, it's just the.
What can you do?
It's just the state of the game, really.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Well, I learned my things. Oirat, Ottomans, and France are staying banned. So, yeah.
Yeah.
No worries there. Yeah, there is still the argument, of course, that technically if you have a good seed on Mamluks, and you have a good seed on people willing to fight Ottomans, etc.
Yeah.
You're good.
That's the thing is, that was the big argument to unbanning the Ottomans is, oh, you're giving the Mamluk player a free game.
And in the last few we've done,
Mamluks have done fairly well. But they weren't unchallengeable, was the thing. And I think Mamluks, well, yes, they are fairly strong, and their government's really good. They're not as strong as the Ottomans by any comparison. Like, yeah, you could swap over and form Rum, or you could do Arabia, but it's still, is it better than the Ottomans or better than Persia? It's like, yeah, not really. It's like the reason why we don't let people play Timmies on the first hand is Mughals in 1450 stronger than everything around it. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Well, that's what
I think the issue here, really what it boils down to, is that the Byzantium player never joined.
Yeah,
I think if he had joined, then boom, the Ottomans would have just been dead. That would be it. We wouldn't have spoken any of this. He wouldn't be banned.
To be fair, that is true. I mean, I think the real takeaway from here is we should ban the Ottomans. But before banning the Ottomans, we should also ban Byzantium.
Ban Byzantium.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's.
Before we do any of that, we should do a custom OPM game again because that was good fun.
What was it, Joss? He tried to play fucking got killed in.
That was really annoying because I relied on him as an ally to fight the Ottomans. Now, I mean, I am looking forward to the Grand Campaign where it's a 50-player co-op on Ryukyu.
Oh yeah. No, 50 versus on Ryukyu.
Or 50.
How about custom OPM, but everyone has to be within the region of like the same fucking map.
Custom OPM, but everyone is in Japan. Or 50 single.
Oh my god, that would be that'd be quite something actually. Like
the
proper
person with the fort defense wins.
Yeah, the guy that starts with the fort. Like,
the guy with the fort wins. Because no one's gonna be able to go over the fucking because everyone pretty much starts out with four. Four fucking forts limit.
All forts have. We could say all forts have to be destroyed to make it more fun. It would last one session, but I think it would be really good fun. It'd be dumb.
But to answer the question from the chat, yeah, normally like Mami is strictly speaking stronger on Ottomans, but we seem to have a very good track record on this NP. I think like 3 to 4 grand campaigns in a row, where we have a new/newish player on Mamluks, and then we have a very experienced player on Ottomans if Ottomans are a player.
Yeah,
which is
it
just goes to show
been every time.
I mean,
I think the last time we had a non-competent Ottomans was a casual game where the Ottoman player was the first time in here and he lost to AI Mamluks.
God.
I think that's the last time I've seen Ottomans lose in a grand campaign.
I remember, not in the grand campaign, but another campaign I was put as a sub. There was an Ottoman and Byzantine player, and the Byzantine player was like Red Power number 4, and the Ottomans just were existed on the Isle of Crete, and they went like colonial ideas. So yeah, I've seen it before, yeah.
I don't want to rival Matupa. He's my only rival now because Timurids have literally fallen to the rebels.
Oh god, yeah, Timurids. They're definitely in no state now. They probably were not in a state before.
Yeah, and there's not even like a spot I could go to. Man, I really wish you would have let me do Cusco at this point. The fucking hindsight of no one colonizing, I would have raped.
I mean, Portugal is here, but so badly. No one's colonizing yet.
Portugal's ass in the mountains.
You probably will.
One. Yeah. Oh no! Is that a Spain in Sao?
Yes, that is Spain in San Tome Bay.
Whoa, they're actually here. The colonizers. Right. Okay.
Oh, and also Bengua. The Dutch are here.
The Dutch?
Yep. Don't know if you can see on stream. The Dutch are here. With a respectable 1 province gap between you and them, so you can't kill them.
Nice.
So I think if you grab colonial ideas, you could probably go sort that out.
Oh yeah, no, I do see in the fog of war now.
But yeah. No,
man, I had such good air too. I got a 5.65 into a 6.66.
Yeah. You gave me. You were so nice as well. You gave me content last recap. You know, you killed a player.
I was trying. I think if I would have been able to do Ethiopia from the start, I could have maybe put up a better fight because the Ethiopia before this kind of flopped over and didn't do a single thing. There wasn't a single province devved. There wasn't an army built to max. He had no peace treaties with any of the people around him, but he had no spy networks or claims on them. And it's like you have to go fast because Ethiopia doesn't have a mission tree. Like they have 5 buttons for being Coptic. I just wanted to be the big meme, Shia theocracy, take down the Ottomans, and he beat.
Well, to be fair, you're not as bad as I think. The amount of player we saw before this session, he went Coptic Mamluks.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was
that. He gave all what was it?
Loads of land subjects.
Yeah, he gave all that to Fadal, all his core land too.
Yeah, literally cores, like full stated cores. God, that was something.
Oh, I just suddenly have the entire map uncovered for Europe.
Yeah, that just happens sometimes. I don't know why, but yeah. Look at that was
Ben Haag, at least.
I really want to give. I'd really like to give Holland the award for cleanest borders so far.
Really?
Well, maybe that or France.
Surely Great Britain always wins out.
No, Great Britain's got this horrible bit of land in Flanders.
Oh, there.
What about Mutafa's?
France has got nice borders.
Yeah, but it's what is this? What is this in Naples here? What is this?
Oh yeah, that little bit.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see that's blue socks. You got a gold cap toe. You got the ivory heel.
I mean,
God, what's going on up there?
Okay, so we have Eastern Sicily, owned by the Tunis, and so is Western Sicily. Then you have Calabria, the most bottom province of Naples, owned by Spain. Then you have up from north, you have Naples, that owns most of Naples, apart from the other bit of the boot, the heel, owned by the Pope. And the rest of the boot is owned by Naples, apart from the very top of Naples, which is owned by France.
Oh my god.
Naples is a subject of Spain, by the way. Oh, and Naples also owns 1/3 of, not Corsica, the island below it. God, what's the island below it? I forgot now. Geography.
What, Malta?
No, so Corsica, what's the island below? The one that's actually part of Italy.
Oh, Sardinia?
Sardinia, there we go. Yeah, so Aragon, which is independent, owns 2/3 of Sardinia. And the bottom third of Sardinia is owned by Naples, who is again the Spanish subject. Which really...
Okay, I'm gonna...
Yeah, it's just... This is a lot of nothing going on, because you got... the Great Northern Smooch, where they're not doing anything in North Africa. You have France, who's just kind of chilling, taking down
Italians.
Yeah, Italians. Great Britain's fucking off to the New World.
Well, badly, but they're off nonetheless.
Yeah, they're off.
Yeah,
you have Poland, who's basically just come over to the Russian yoke. I don't know why he went Protestant instead of Orthodox.
The previous player, the new player who's subbing, who just did. So yeah, it's actually we have a competent player on here now.
Do they even have the Protestant war?
No, the League War has not started yet.
So it's we just have a whole bunch of.
There's no Catholic.
It doesn't look
left. Like at all.
Ottomans have subjugated Fezzan. Wait,
yeah, the Austrian players basically just playing co-op.
Fezzan has reconquest on them, and that's it.
Yeah, so I wonder if that's.
Oh, that's the Ottoman subjugate. Okay, well that's.
Yeah.
Well, I think I know what the Ottomans are.
By Western Bloc.
By Western Bloc, yeah. I mean, there's a coalition against the French of Austria and Spain.
Japan.
But yeah.
Should I do the peace?
I want to see an Ottoman Russia war.
They won't do it.
Yeah, you can.
I want to
just
see it.
Just try to cut too much of me off because I'm going to need expansion area.
A man can dream.
I'm going to need expansion, remember, so just make sure
you could go always to the coast.
Ottomans already running +5 advisors.
But I'm gonna make some hidden borders in Ming now.
That is.
That's. It's a little disgusting at this point. I think the game balance is kind of ruined here.
Mamluks is like
they've got their stuff.
so
it's fine by me.
I am discovering the world.
Oh my!
Yeah, that's why Ottomans will be banned. That's my takeaway from this. Oirat, keep them banned. Ottomans, keep them banned. France, keep them banned.
Oirat hasn't been banned. Manchu's been banned.
Yeah, to be fair. It's more of a strong discouragement. I don't think I did, to be fair, but I'm not sure.
No, the only ones you ban is Timmy Ming, Oirat, Ottomans, and France. That's been.
Korea, please don't snake too much in China.
No.
I mean, I won't stop
because
you
I can make
too much in China. But
make it as disgusting as possible. I dare you. Go on. Make it as disgusting as possible. I want to see something that will make.
It's supposed to be like 3 provinces, I think.
Can I make it super disgusting?
I can't
make it as disgusting as you like.
If I describe how disgusting this is, I'm going to be immediately kicked off YouTube, and probably like every social media platform.
Am I actually allowed to like do something?
Yeah. You do.
I can't stop you. It's not against the rules. I'm just going to judge you. Really.
It's not against the rules.
Sure. Judge me.
What the hell was that?
What is that? That is so disgusting.
That's
I'm gonna have to put not safe for work on this.
Wait, why are you all the way back there?
Oh my god!
Wait, I'm gonna go
I'm gonna need to stop streaming on. I'm gonna need to stop streaming on. That's it. I can't stream on YouTube anymore. I have to stream on porn.
Yeah, you gotta go to Mixer.
Oh boy.
This is not safe for work. Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
How are you gonna pour that?
Oh, it's just gonna take a while, but I'm gonna get it.
It'll take a bit of a while. Wow.
What time is it?
Oh, I guess you've made your move.
I mean, I'm just gonna say one thing.
I drank water just then. That was a terrible idea. Holy shit. Right, I'm gonna help you deal with these rebels.
I appreciate it.
I could release some subjects.
I will
release some subjects, but God.
It'll probably take you 10 years to actually get to be able to call them anyway.
Yeah, probably for the best to release some subjects, but I mean, at this point, are you just looking at like the Geneva Convention, going, "Oh, that's a fine checklist"? Okay, well, there's Z. Why is Z in half?
Why is Z in that?
Just don't ask. Just.
That is.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, this
is make even the subjects bad.
Yeah, the subject is. That is.
There we go.
This is.
No, not the insult.
Actually, that is a subcontinent.
Oh, we send the insults now.
Is that land in your subcontinent?
No, I don't think. It might be, to be fair. I'm not sure.
Because then he's going to have issues with coring the land in between.
I mean, he will. He has issues coring the land in between. Look.
Yeah.
Guys, do not question this masterpiece, okay?
I have a question. You are being judged really hard right now. Like, that is a lot of judgment being passed upon. Like, chat is asking, please unite Z. So, I mean, chat's asking, so you have to do that now. I'm sorry, that's just the
I think you get 123 no to take up attack.
Alright,
What?
I'm under 100% over.
Oh, it's because he has 2 ideas, so it's reduced by like 30%.
He's gone full quantity and offensive.
Yeah, like I said, the Ottoman steamroller has already started, and no one's going to be able to scale until like revolutionary France.
Tack ahead at normal price.
It's pretty rough.
Can I get a speed 2?
Playable?
Yep.
Oh,
thought you.
Interesting.
Well, that is fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'm off to watch that, so I will see everyone around.
Have fun.
Yeah, it's France going in.
Alright, well, that's... Let me guess, is that the French restoration of the Union on Spain? No, that's the French conquest of their war goal of Saint-Denis? No, that's a European major war, fair enough. Well, looking at numbers... Basically, I'd say this is bigger than India. They each field what the bigger side of India fielded. That's 500k just out in the field right now. As for quality, well, let's look at quality. We've got quantity, we've got econ, we've got quality. We've got 122.5% discipline, which is very respectable and enough morale to make anyone blush, because not only do you have Elan, well, we'll just give them that much morale. Yeah, they call it the Golden Age, they got their Elan, they got their Saint Accepts prayers from religion, fair enough. On his first battle. Let's look at this from the Austrian perspective, who is well over force limit, as can be expected. Has not gone full quality, has not even finished economic. Is severely suffering on the discipline rank for that. And that is a very significant amount of quality gap. And they walked into the mountains through a crossing. They have walked themselves into a genocide here, Jesus Christ. Reduced 27 to 970, and they've locked in without a general. Oh dear, that is... That is it here. No, Austria is really quite a bit behind in their ideas, and hence quite a bit behind on their army quality. Sorry, I'm back. Harassing Napoleonic War. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's... Oh, God, yeah, the issue is as well, that is a really remarkable amount of quality you have this early on. Which means that Spain, I doubt, has... nothing anywhere near that. And they haven't even got their Spanish tercios yet as well, which means... They're just going to melt here. This is... They may have equal numbers, but France is putting so much more quality than the rest of the people here in terms of their actual troops that this is just going to be free for them. Keep on out. They even got Westphalia on their side, which is quite... Don't know what Westphalia's been promised out of this, but probably quite a bit more of expansion, to say the least. But yeah, I don't see anywhere asking for speed 1. No, it's speed 2. It's part of the game has been able to micro well speed 2. So speed 1, I'm afraid because A, the other two players too much, B, it's going to be quite too slow, and C, well, adds a high skill ceiling, being able to micro stuff on speed 2. But God, man. interesting to see France not making any push into Spain. Main reason being that, well, that's their victory card. They have a lot to gain just by grabbing Catalonia itself, but yeah, I guess they really do want to knock down the Austrians a peg. And the thing is, if they do knock down the Austrians a peg, this knocks down the Ottomans a peg, because the Ottomans are one of, well, the Austrians are the things that's standing in the way of France fighting the Ottomans, shall we say. So that'll be interesting. France is probably one of the few things that can actually field some form of resistance against the Ottomans at this point, albeit not on their own. They're half their development. Well, that we shall see. They don't seem to be pushing anywhere. I guess they're trying to just get the small people out so far. Makes sense. And to be fair, they're getting this fort. And they just finished integrating Milan, which is a beautiful amount of development for them. Takes them up another 100 in school. But yeah, no, that makes sense. They're focusing on getting the small people out. They're focusing on that fun stuff. As yeah, Ansbach, Augsburg, Mulhouse. Mulhouse is a subject, I do think. Yes, and now yeah, so many to just get out. Once that's out, that's free real estate. That's illegal. Can't do that. On the other side of the fence, what is the Austrians doing? Well, I mean, I would definitely fight them here. This is speed 1. I mean, I see the... This is actually normal speed 2. It seems a lot slow because we're actually used to speed 3 quite a bit, but this is speed 2. And yep, makes sense. They're going in. They have to go in here. In the ideal world, this 31k will move off to reinforce and fight, but God, they're just... I'm missing so much quality compared to them. Reinforced speed is great, but maybe we can get the morale advisor. No, they've gone in here. Why? It's a terrible idea. And here at least they've got the rolls. They don't have the rolls on their side because this is a farmlands fort. Oh dear. No, don't go into here. You're just going to get slaughtered on the mountains. You're just going to get slaughtered on the mountains. That is unfortunate, but... That's the thing, even if they win here, look at the casualty ratio. It's 5-1, give or take. Depends on the rolls, of course. But it's almost, well, 3-1. It's 5-1 earlier, it's 3-1, because that was a bad roll for the French. They're even still going to lose this, even. The quality difference and, well, attacking into a mountain is a terrible idea. Turns out. Yep. No surprise there, although I was quite surprised how much they managed to handle. And then... Inital will hold, and unfortunately with that, that means there goes the Austrian gold income. I mean, they still have another 2 gold mines, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Although Tyrol being quite nice with that short silver 1+1 goods produced. So yeah, meanwhile Spain themselves, it's almost the same issues we had with the India War, with them being quite split up. But yeah. French quality carries. You don't care about 3 zeros in a row when you have 125% quality, when you have 125% discipline, give or take. Well, 122.5. You have 4.5 morale. Beyond insane. And look, they can't even do their battles. They don't reinforce in time. The battle's over too quickly for that. The issue is, as time goes on, they're just going to get these people out and out of the wars. So it'll be bloody, but that'll be it'll just be a genocide, realistically. I mean, they've already killed twice as to what they've lost themselves, and to be fair, they can't ask for better conditions for fighting. Defending a mountain while being the attacker is about as good as it gets, really, but at the same time, they even got naval superiority. These all... Wow, that's not actually heavies. I'm quite surprised they do. I'm sure Spain had a big fleet, and I'm actually surprised Holland is staying out of this. Holland paying protection money, 3 ducats a month. Yeah, no, France not even taking loans, still making clean income. Spain starting to burn a bit, but not too much. And Austria, they're death warring. makes sense. Although, God, Austria just doesn't have too much to throw at them. All the manpower comes from the HRE, which half the HRE is fighting them. A lot of the princes are just gone now, so... I mean, best of luck, of course, but... The next place to fight them would be either... well, it won't be in Landshut, I'll tell you that much. And then Prague, then you're just going through the... you can get to Vienna through farmlands, but... Edschalt is really where they should fight them. You reverse that -2 for 2, and then that's it. Quality is everything, but when you're getting... Instead of getting the -2 rolls yourself, you're going the other way around, you know. That is still quite something. And that's the issue with fighting here, is that there's so many grassland forts. You should probably engage with the general first, but no, that's fair enough, this should be fine here. Westphalia, I feel like is underpulling their weight. And they could be doing more here, their own troops, but I guess part of the issue is they don't need to. They can't get entirely carried by the French in this war. Don't know what Westphalia wants out of this. I doubt they put it as their, land of desires, but that was see nonetheless. But yeah, Austria is basically alone here. Although they can't do well. I mean, here's the 105k they can muster onto a fort to keep their ally, the Palatinate, alive. But it's an AI, so a couple defeats to siege of their capital and Palatinate is gone. As in, it already is actually. That's not even their ally. They already pieced them out. It's unfortunate. Oh, okay. They're not going to give them the siege back. Makes sense. I mean, France in their positioning, they're not making any advances into Spain. Yeah, they are fully content with just keeping that as their front line. Makes sense in this fort construction here, but I'd probably delete this fort here myself because, well, why would you have double forts there? Although there's no harm in keeping it. These two forts, especially Picardy as well, it's mostly cosmetic because they're grassland forts, but it's so nice to have them. Anjou would be nice, and I'll probably build a fort in Paris myself, but who am I to give advice to Scusi? Scusi knows exactly what he's doing. And Scusi's doing it to deliver a death blow to Austria. I mean, this definitely cements France as a hegemon of Europe. Austria's queuing over and dying. Poland is going Orthodox, to be fair. That's actually fine. This is very intentional. They're just going Orthodox. But yeah, and they probably want this pretender. Yeah, I think they want this pretender. Yeah, I think they want that pretender. But yeah, with Austria unable to resist them, and Spain trying, and ending up probably this. Yeah, no, look at the discipline change, look at the morale difference. The tactics, 1.7 to 2.1. Like, you can't win this. You can't win this. Especially in grasslands. No. They're good. France economy is fine. And Austria is burning. That is the other thing, of course. France is just grabbing themselves Italy. They're grabbing so much of this nice trade. And, not sure they're up for sharing, to say the least. Yep. They're retreating. Makes sense. Any other people being pieced out? Zanbach is a subject, so that cannot be pieced out. So is Augsburg. Almost integrated, funny enough. Naples, Spain is... I'm wondering to see what they'll do with that, but that we shall see. Yeah, no. 23% discipline difference, 0.8 morale difference, 0.4 tactic. Wow. Yeah, that's... It doesn't matter, it's a grassland fort. It doesn't matter, you're outnumbered. 2 to 3. You can't do stuff there. That's the thing. France, Spain should be winning a fight in this era. They've got their Spanish tercios. They But the issue is they haven't done anything. They haven't joined the Reformation, they haven't gone humanist religious, they haven't converted any provinces to their faith at all. They haven't even unified their culture because Portugal exists independent. They've got nothing. So they're getting literally no score to get Spanish tercios. If they had those, 30% shock damage received is huge. Even if shock is still important quite a bit here. It's not Miltech 15 yet, where fire becomes king. Either way, eventually, once Spanish is finished, they have this pretty amazing, they have a signing 50% morale of armies, but they have this pretty amazing artillery 5+1, which is great, but artillery's kind of bad so early, right now. And that only starts carrying its weight come Miltech 15. Oh, more battles. That's just going to end poorly. If we just look at the casualties being taken, 5-1, 4-1, that's what quality gets you. And it's not even Austria's fault as per se. They've gone quantity, they've almost finished economic, but they just haven't done quality, and that's why they're so far behind. Has France finished their ideas? They didn't have the final French tradition, 5% discipline as well, so yeah, no. Yeah, Spain also really lacking the general front as well, but not like France is rocking around 3-star generals themselves. Well, they have Mr. Jean de la Porte, 5 fire and a shock, but probably have taken more shock at this point. But 5 fire is nothing to be scoffed at. Naples are getting their cheeky siege on Florence, but beyond that, we shall see. Does Austria have any good generals? No. Their lead, Nerura and Air, is not bad, but that's not good enough to turn the tide, and they're going bankruptcy war for this as well. Got the manpower to spare it though, at least. Although, the thing is, France could win this without Westphalia, but with Westphalia and the rest of the cohort, it is just Westphalia. To be fair, that's it's a done deal already. France doesn't need Westphalia to win here, but with Westphalia they win way too comfortably. Just look at casualties: 150k casualties, 240k casualties, and most of these, okay, to be fair, most of these are France, but still, just the quality is really devastating. The other question is, okay, the army at 12, but I'm assuming so are the French. Yep. They've been running plus on Mill Advisor, but that's because it's discipline and it's national focused anyway. Under force limit. Very close to getting the army tradition up. A couple more battles and they'll be able to roll 40 tradition general, which would be nice for them. Well, this guy's nothing to be scoffed at either. One siege doesn't hurt. France can stay in this war indefinitely. Look at this. France is making bank during the war. That is the depressing part. France can stay in this war until time eternal. It's Scusi. Scusi is a really good player. Scusi is, again, one of the people for some reason campaigning for the Ottomans in France to be unbanned. But hey ho. Yeah, they're not going through the mountains. It makes sense. I went myself. Lusinia's formed. Gotta love the flag. A lot better, nicer in terms of ideas. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that. They kept Polish ideas. Yeah, they kept Polish ideas. That's why they're Polish ideas with Rustinia is just nice because you get the Saddam government, which is just good. Yeah, it's just forming Rustinia's Poland was quite a nice idea to say the least. Yep. Can't say I'm biased, but I do have a soft spot with Rustinia. It's just like, yeah. Always nice to see them on the map. Anyway, going back to the war. Oh, I see why I looked at Rustinia, of course. Because they're taking their opportunity to get a slice of the pie as well. It'd be interesting to see a Rustinia France born the Ottomans because Poland wasn't able to make it. So actually getting subbed by Moesos. and Mostos I know is a good player. What I know from Most here as well is he is not going to sit idly by. If he sees an opportunity to go for Ottomans, he will go for Ottomans. That's not, of course, to say that he went suicide into you. He will suicide into Ottomans. He will, in the current state, lose, but he's a lot more keen towards killing them, to say the least. But yeah, technically a backstab. I mean, Austria, Poland, and Ottomans are very allied in their killing off the initial Hungary player. But yeah, Ruthenia's a lot. They can definitely grow a lot stronger, to say the least. I mean, oh, that's the wrong country. Very little control in terms of the trade. Here, they are collecting here. And am I right in saying yes, their capital is a bit close to the Russian border. Yes, a classic Ukrainian problem of having their capital and core land being very close to Russia, but yeah. No. Oh, okay. Well, Austria definitely has seen they can't fight the French, but they can fight the Ruthenians. And, well, they are Orthodox, they are Orthodox. They got their 5% discipline, which is all they have, to be fair. Quantity econ, yep, same flag as Austria, to be fair. They have a mill advisor, land maintenance. Unfortunate. We claim, but that is a really nice ruler. Probably keep him around. This might be a bit awkward. They may have bit the boat a bit too early. I mean, Austria's still got quite a bit of a fight left in them, and I'll be real here. I don't think France is in any rush to give us back. Also, there we go. 6 Luckets a month is how much that siege of United was costing the Austrians. Albeit, that's not exactly too much either. Austria may have jumped. Ruthenia may have jumped the gun here a bit early. A bit trigger happy, to say the least. So yeah. Thing is, yes, Spain needs to blitz the forts, but every time Spain tries that, oh, they've almost succeeded. To be fair, there used to be a French army, always been here, beating them down. Okay, I don't know if they can see them coming. Okay, they should be able to see them coming now with their boats. They can see them coming. I would assault, genuinely assault here. Although saying that, actually, no, I probably won't. This is a farming fort. This is a farming fort. It's this fort that's going to matter. But with this fort, they can start going into this. Ruthenia are really bad at this. Yeah, Ruthenia, I think you got a bit too trigger happy there. So, be careful with that. Oh dear, okay. Well, guess they're death warrant as well. They got them advisor, yep. Did you have a... I was going to say relatively defensive, but that's the thing with Poland, it's full farmlands. Poland is just such an invadable country. Anyway, before we do check that, I want to see, does... Yep, they're going in. And that's depressing how 14k can just do so much to the Spanish there for so long. And once the main stacks arrive, that's just a hit. Casualty ratio isn't actually that bad. Again, it's still found a fort, but they should be winning this, and they're winning this by far. It's a bit close for comfort, but at the end of the day, the French did not bring that many troops here. And they're still doing enough. So yeah, Castile should, well, Spain should blitz these forts, but no chance there at all. How do we look at this? Yeah, okay, Florence a bit low, but they can just go siege Vienna now. I don't know if there's any agreement between the Spanish and the Ruthenians. But if there are, they... Okay, well, Ruthenia is reconsolidated. Again, the issue is that Ruthenia is the spirit successor of Poland. They've got nowhere you really want to be fighting. Zemplin is about as good as it gets, and that's only a highlands, it's not a mountain. The rest is just farmland forts, aka just ornamental forts. Not really good. And yeah, France can go for siege and I doubt they're doing that, unfortunately. Yeah, they're taking it slow, it makes sense. Don't want to overextend, they almost lost the fort to Castile to Spain after all. Sorry, they were Castile for a while. Beg off. Well, the thing is, at any point, Ottomans can go, you know what, Ruthenia? Not a fan of you anymore. And just down. Obviously, they probably want to do a war goal. And, yeah. The Ottomans are in an absolutely beautiful state. Enough manpower to make anyone jealous. Quality could be a lot better. I mean, France has decimated on quality, but they don't need the quality. Look at the quantity. They can lose 1 million men and only then start seeing the burn of it. Oh dear. And oh yeah, that's a danger zone so they can see the war. Fair enough. Fighting. Oh, okay, we have a battle. Ooh. I think Ruthenia wins this just from better reinforcements. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And there we go. Austria smack talking in the chat saying, "Hey, Ruthenia, really bad at this." Now they're paying the price for it. Of course. This might have been a bankruptcy war for Ruthenia as well, but not before they get some slice of the pie. And what a slice of the pie it is. Silesia is a very nice place to grab. There's Hungary, there's a gold mine in here, there's just so much land to grab. Finally sort out this border. This border's annoyed me for so long. What is the war goal? Just a conquest? It makes sense. Yep. Interesting to see what exactly is Westphalia getting out of this war. A continued French alliance, I guess. But if anything, I'd be demanding land here. Like, I would love to take a bite out of Palatinate or something. Very well. Yeah, I don't know. Austria's a bit... He should have fought the Ottomans. He should have fought the Poles. He should have consolidated more in the HRE. He should have gone for more for Italy. I don't know what to say here. And he should have just, instead of having, okay, non-aggression pact with the Ottomans, non-aggression pact with Poland. I mean, where's this non-aggression pact with Poland getting him now? Not very far, I'll tell you that much. Corruption-wise, yeah, unbalanced technology. God, that is terribly behind in dip tech. Jesus Christ. Minus 30% neighbor bonus. Unfortunate. Okay. Awkward place for Ruthenia. I would not fight this Ruthenia. You have -3. You have a crossing and a terrain penalty. Ruthenia is going to fight it. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. They should not be fighting that. They're going to be beaten back here. Which means this is going to be relieved. Yep. Yep, and now that's battle's over, they're going to reinforce that. They're going to be good here. Yep. Rather unfortunate, but oh well, what can we say? That happens. Oh no, they're locked in again. Onto 100k. Yeah, that's... Might not be a wipe because Austria did not manage to consolidate, but I'd be very lucky if it's not. I mean, you can just see the lack of quality there for the Austrians, taking 1k damage to the 200k for the Ruthenians. Either way, minus 46% war score for the French. I mean, look at them. So 61 ducats a month. They're sitting here. They're sitting there pretty. Very respectable economy. This is going to go on for a while, isn't it? How much have the Spanish lost? They lost 138,000 just attempted incursions here. Makes sense, I guess, but yeah. I kind of understand why why France wanted to avoid pushing into Spain, because if they push to say here, it's a lot. Well, I guess Urgel is quite defensible to be fair, and if they grab Pyrenees, then yeah, this war would be perfect. But at the same time, like, I can kind of understand why they wanted to keep this, because this is just so defensible. And if they can grab Roselon, that just replaces the purpose of these two forts entirely. kind of tempted to tell Scusi to just grab Rosalon just for modern French borders trademark. But yep, the French are on Vienna, and I don't think the Winter Hussars are going to arrive. And to be honest, if the Winter Hussars arrive, they're probably going to arrive to help the French siege. Yeah, again, I think Rusinia bit the boat a bit early. Oh, they white-pieced. Oh dear. I'm assuming they white-pieced. Yeah, so Rusinia just took 4k loans worth for nothing. Rather unfortunate, but yeah, that's fair. I would have pushed on by that point, but that's just me. Hey, Russia's been nice clearing their rebels. I think that's probably a good thing now. If we have a Russia and a Rusinia working together, eventually we may see an Ottoman war, especially with this border. This border's just... I mean, I know it's done by states, but still. It's such a nice line to draw here. That's the line that should be drawn, I feel. But yeah. No, Rusinia white-pieced out, which is unfortunate. This could have been a great time for them to grab land. Oh, I see. Westphalia's been... I think Westphalia's been promised Bohemia in this war. It makes perfect sense. And I think the French are going to push... My prediction is the French are going to push the Austrians out of Italy. And don't know if they'll grab these lands here or not even. But we shall see what they grab. Where is the Austrian army? Sitting here looking pretty. They can take more debt, and they probably should. Especially since if they're going to death fall, they should take the slet. They should have taken all the loans before their land got occupied, so they could have taken more of them. But yeah, Rusinia white piece. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm able to check. We can check by the truce actually. 56. Yeah, 5-year truce. That's a white piece. That's unfortunate. That's a lot of people dead for a white piece. Oh well. Again, just to show. Oh, I have to be distracted. Look at the this beautiful Dutch border. It's done nicely by states. This state we don't want to talk about Wallonia, and I'm assuming he really wants Brugge eventually. But allied Great Britain. Interesting choices of alliance, especially given their ally Westphalia is allied with French. Interesting to see if there's a war here. Also love to see a Westphalia that's able to form Germany, although I don't know if he'll be allowed to this straight. Are they going for a dismantle? No, they can't. Fair enough, but that would have been an idea. Grab Miltex 13 as well here. We did swap the spawn a printing press in Antwerp and no less as well, so that'll be that's something for them. Centre of printing, as far as institution centres go, is probably among the worst, if not the worst one. And oh, there we go, the French are pushing in. Let's see how well the Spanish do while defending. A lot less morale. The French have hit 5 morale. That is insane. Yeah, they don't even need the 31. Now bring it in anyway. Actually, yeah, they do need it. Fair enough, I take that back, sorry. Oh god, they do really need it. I really have that arrived in time. It does, okay. Yeah, it looks like Spain is in no position to run through the forts. If anything, it's the French that are going to start making movement to piece out the Spanish at this point. Yep, and they've got all of this here as well. Oh, okay, there's an issue. Let's go find what the issue is. Hello, what's the issue? Hello?
Hey, Austria cannot talk, so I guess he's going to type.
Okay. I can't see it because I've tabbed out, by the way.
Yeah, I guess we can read it to you.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, now I'm back, but yeah. What's the issue?
I think he's just gonna surrender.
Oh, he can, he needs some conditional before he asks for a pause then.
What do you guys think? France is probably gonna take my mountain forts, right? But since I'm not a population,
okay. Hello. Never mind, that's not you. Can we, Oh,
France, what do you want? Yeah, they're talking with France.
Okay. That's fine, you're gonna have to unconditional. I'm afraid if you want a pause for that. Yeah. Just saying. I'm assuming you can hear us, Austria, but yeah, you have unconditional if you want. You're assuming that. I'm afraid.
Austria, you're being overrun, and my.
Right. But yeah, that's the end of that. You can have unconditional. Otherwise, I'm afraid the war continues. You can't just ask for a pause. But yeah, now Austria just they've got nothing. Just dead. Are they? Okay, they are Catholic. We still don't have the League War. That's the thing. There's no League War. I would have loved to see a League War, but I think this is the poor man's League War, realistically. Yeah. Yeah, I think if Castile was able to throw their men here, there would have been a lot more in terms of fighting capabilities, but, well, France and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, now 14 because they advanced forts in the way is not something they can exactly blitz. Yeah, Spain reinforcing the fights would have been probably enough to make that a lot more interesting, but the issue is that France, I don't think France would have gone for that war if that was the case, realistically. Although we shall see, but yeah. We would obviously have seen, but again, just the state of it. France raking in the cash. France, respected by enforcement. Look at the morale. They probably their golden age, probably not the best idea. They are defender of the faith. Yeah, and almost max prestige. 5 morale is pretty insane. And that's not to forget their very respectable discipline as well. We're seeing policy-wise, yeah, discipline. This Pioneer, what are they doing? Automatically, well, yeah, it's not like they have anything better to do with that, but yeah. Yeah, 3-year blitz. It's the reverse. Instead of the Germans blitzing Paris, it's the French blitzing Vienna, and this time instead of the Winter Hussars being on the Austrian side, shall we say, it's the well, 2 different wars obviously, but my point being the Winter Hussars arrived just on the wrong side. I mean, I'm quite surprised Ottomans haven't gone there and looked. You know what? I could take a bite out of that. But to be fair, Ottomans are probably a bit busy just killing everything that moves. State of the Ottomans is pretty insane. But my question is can the Russians fight them? The answer is not in their current state, no, not at all. Not at all. I think that is true, the assessment that Russia and France between them can kill the Ottomans. Yep, there's the unconditional. Now we can pause. Let's see that peace deal. How's this? Okay, there's the unconditional pre-thing. Actually, I need to ask you, maybe he's still trying to... Yeah, Delhi should be worried. And to be fair, Delhi could also in a position to fight them back now. I'm going to ask if France is wanting to push further. Hey France, you've got unconditional.
Yeah, we're dealing with something. We're flipping land right now.
Sorry?
We are flipping land right as we speak.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've paused. I was just saying that. Do you want to unpause in case you still want to take land from Castile, from Spain?
Well, he uncons have to finish in 6 months, right?
Yeah, but that's why I
Well,
paused.
no, I'm fine.
Like, are you sieging in Spain or not? Okay.
We did our peace deal.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't have paused it if you wanted to, you know, unpause to continue sieging.
Nah, I did that to give him a little punishment, you know.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, he killed him 150,000 men for that, so it's a bit of a punishment nonetheless. But hey ho.
All right, thanks, France.
But yep, no, what's that? Oh my god, that is a disgusting Westphalia. What have you done to it? Why?
It looks like a dick.
Yeah, I know, and it's amazing.
You're gonna get me demonetized. I'm not monetized, so I'm fine.
Where were
the
three?
but
The three
No, I'm not worried at all. I'm not even monetized. You could make your dicks, I guess. But still.
All right, let's see if Austria wants to go to war with me again. I'm gonna call you in.
Oh my god.
In case he wants to defend. And we take more.
Alright, let's go for it, dude. Round 2.
Will he do it? How close is he to bankruptcy? He's only 9k in debt. Bro, you literally broke your mutual defense pact.
Hey, you got that gold province. Good shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Like, as soon as they allied us, yeah, fuck them. We are gonna make them pay.
That's fine. Are you gonna try and form Germany?
I mean, if I'm able to, like, it's not like something I'm really trying to do, but hey, man, if I get the land.
Oh, I was gonna try to form Germany.
What? Why?
I'm kidding.
I was really
I don't even
worried
think
for
you
a second.
can. I'm
here.
pretty sure France is an endgame tag, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
I think I could.
Is it really
not.
not? Holy
That's
shit!
surprising. Huh.
Because in one of the, I don't think it is, because in one of the grand campaign or grandest lands or whatever, they did something where I think it was a miners thing. So Provence was about to form France, but they sold Italy all the things they needed to form France, and then Italy formed France, and then
sold it back.
Sold it back, and then France formed France. So they both have French ideas.
Wow, I don't actually understand in Grand Campaign why they're so obsessed with morale.
Well, most people in Grand Campaign are real bad. If you've been watching, only the Milan player knows of how fights. Like the other players were doing stuff like Spain did, where I don't know why Spain was running so many cannons. To be honest, were you watching that?
Yeah, I was watching that. I think Spain was running so many.
They were overstacking like crazy too.
Oh yeah, I think the thing is Spain is they look at their artillery 5+1, and they go,
yeah, but it doesn't affect the pips right now because there are no pips. It's moronic.
No, I would actually agree with that. My point being, I find a lot of new players. I suffer from this as well. Overstack because like, oh, we're losing a battle. Let's reinforce. Is a very natural mentality to go with.
The problem when you don't go offensive or you don't go economic, and you go these ideas, then you lose that all. There's a reason why you go quasi-economic every time. It's because the policy is what makes it
that much better. Yeah. No, I mean, you're speaking to a person who agrees with you. I don't. You're not gonna get debated with me. Anyway.
All right. So if someone attacks, I'm taking the dog out real quick. Hopefully, no one attacks. Yeah, I'll give you Bremen, by the way.
Okay, anyway, either way, enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, no, overstacking. The thing is, overstacking is just such a natural thing you want to be doing. Because you're like, oh no, I'm losing the battle. I need to reinforce it. But just being patient and getting that reinforced. Of course, being too patient and not reinforcing in time is bad as well. So make sure you do get reinforcements in time. But that is the skill of the good players, getting your reinforcements in on time. I think, if anything, a good show of that was the Delhi Vijayanagara war. Vijayanagara reinforced really well over that. They still lost quite a few times, but they reinforced really well. In general, almost never did we see Vijayanagara walk in to a battle, which, lock in after a battle was over. Most of the time they reinforced, and they reinforced like right at the brink before the front line started falling. So no, very well done for Vijayanagara for there. That was a good example, to say the least. No. Yeah, I think Delhi as well on that topic should form Punjab, say from earlier. But at the same time, Delhi's ideas are nothing to be scoffed at themselves. No discipline, but Land Leader Fire is nice. Derv Cost is very nice. Goods Produced is good. It's just a very strong tag economically, I guess is the best way of putting it. But I can see why you'd want to pick up the discipline and so on. Realistically though, I'd be looking at this button. That's Delhi. I'll be looking at this button hard, because Hindustan is a very, very good tag. Punjab as well. I mean, it's a bit awkward to form now, I believe, for Delhi, because of how big they've gotten. Either way, I think Delhi's better off just going straight for Hindustan, if I'm being honest. because going for Punjab at this point is going to be a bit awkward. It's a bit out of the way. But yeah. Either way, oh god, what is happening here? Orissa, are you bankrupt? No, you're not, okay. Wait, you'd have suspicious lack of loans. God, okay, you're not looking too hot, are you? Maybe start accepting a couple of these cultures? But yeah. Oh dear god, okay, Oirad took their bite as well. Didn't they... Is you a Japanese Oirat vassal? Oh god. The cucking for Ming continues. The issue is, what can Japan take here? That is just... What is going... Just look at the player map mode here. What am I looking at? It's like someone just looked at me and spilled over red, blue and white paint over it in a weird blotchy pattern. That is just horrible. You see, initially we have Korea cutting off a bit of Ming, and Oirat cutting off a bit of the coast, at which point Japan tries to cut off a bit of Oirat, then Korea comes in and cuts a bunch of Oirats. The Oirats go around the sea and cut off a bit here as well, which now means Japan's probably going to cut off the rest of this, like here. That is true. If Japan grabs this, this, and this, and then up to probably around here, which they probably don't want to do because Z is the subject, they would just be able to cut off Oirat from the rest of Ming, but god. Might be an ironic thing, but Oirat may have an incentive to work with Delhi to fight the Ottomans, and I would love to see a mega coalition forming against the Ottomans. That's about all that can take to fight them. How is Mutapa doing? Well, they're standing there looking pretty in Ethiopia, with an economy to boot, and still no neighbours yet. But yeah, they're out of AI to eat. Morocco, is Mali their subject? No, they just truced. Holland grabbed that province, and there's still a bit of Benin left. Interesting to see whether that goes to Tunis or Morocco, but in the grand scheme of things, this province matters nothing. It's a 3 dev count province. It's about as irrelevant as it gets. It's also... These expansions here guarantee one thing, however. It guarantees that France can now go attack the Empire as much as they want. Meanwhile, Spain as well. If Austria wouldn't keep Spain alive against the French, then Morocco and Portugal certainly won't. So no, we're going to see France balloon out of control here. GB allied with Holland, and I'm assuming very safe because what's the state of their navy? 44 navy tradition. They did plan building a spider. I think that's an army, navy wise. 28 heavies. Okay, I mean it could be a lot better, but it could be a lot worse as well. 3 planned gunlands. Of course, gotta get their references in. Portugal not really not bothering renaming, which makes sense, I guess. I'm going to judge them too harshly for that, but GB taking the opportunity too. Right. And yeah, oh dear lord, that is just... I think I need therapy. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Why? Why is this a thing? Who looks at this and goes, you know what? You know what? This is okay. This is fine. This is the natural borders of China. Let's look at this state actually, shall we? Let's pick a juicy state. Why don't we? Trying to think of like one where like it's owned by 3 people. Actually struggling to find that because China's so big. But yeah, God. Like this state. Ming. Z, a vassal of Korea, and Oirat. And like just what is this? This looks like it's light blue, so it looks like a Korean subject, but no, it's an Oirat subject. Or well, you know, Korea, and I was Japan, great. Who are you subject? Oh, Dali. The snake is alive. State of Hanzhou. Where is the state of Hanzhou? I don't know my Chinese geography. By the time I conquer China, normally it's like just yeah, I'll take the whole thing in 5 wars. I'll be actually honest. Where is Hanzhou? Hanzhou, sorry. Gonna get hand for mispronunciations. There we go. Yeah, the state of Hanzhou. That's a beautiful state. We've got Oirat representation. We've got Japan, Korea, and Japan. I mean, I think this Hanzhou is just it's such a beautiful representation of how if this was the real world, this land will be politically screwed over until the end of time. Imagine a state where Mongol tribesmen, Japanese and Korean people are living like as the colonial oppressors of a Chinese majority. Just it makes the Middle East look like a pacifist state. I mean, what is? And they're going to start converting. Oh no! Oh god, they've started converting. This is Shinto now. I mean, if they're going to start making this Tengri, that's going to be beautiful. Oh, Oirat, Japan, and Korea are off. Okay, well that's. And Oirat had fired it. Okay, makes sense. Thing is, Korea, however, is packing a general. Wait, what? Japan is packing a general worthy of Mordor, which makes sense. Their ideas are very good at packing generals worthy of Mordor. That is a general worthy of Mordor. Jesus Christ. Japan, why do you have a looming disaster? Oh, of course, you've got about the religious unity of a glorified donkey. Makes sense, that's quite a few Confucian rebels in general. What have you got army-wise? Japan. This, you may want to just sit here for a bit and let these armies recover, but they are just going to march into you. Maybe run. You are a bit... Oh god, okay, nope. Yep, this stag's going to die. Oh my... The quality difference there. But yeah, fighting them on flat terrain is a terrible idea. Okay, why would you reinforce that? You didn't get stack wiped, you just died. Fair enough. But okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna be with Oirat here. This is a justified war. It's a war against the yeah. This is a crime against humanity, these borders, and I'm really hoping they're going to be consolidated into something that doesn't resemble an American pie recipe. Yeah, Oirat does have... What is Oirat packing? 116k men. What has Korea got? 78. Well, Japan is getting themselves a couple new stacks because they've got nothing. They can field 62. They've got could get more discipline, etc. But they've got nothing in econ. Makes sense. They were quite a bit behind on admin technology. They also should probably get that Miltech 13 if they're ever going to use anything cannon related. Meanwhile, it's starting to be Miltech 13. If they can, and this will happen by Tech 15, cavalry will be a lot less prominent, which means that the advantage probably would only flip to Korea, Japan, but this is about as good as a time as any for Oirat to go in. They've still got their horde stuff, and they bring the numbers. Not the generals. I mean, Oda's ideas for Japan just means that you're just going to have the best generals. They're only getting +1 land leader shock, eventually going to get a fire damage and sorry, they're going to get another fire pip, and where is the other one? They get a siege pip soon enough, but yeah. Quality offensive, you see, I would have gone quantity here instead, because you really would need the manpower a lot more death wars. And this is not a battle you want to be in. This is not a battle you want to be in. You don't want to fight them in farmlands. But the issue is for the first time ever, we're going to use a terrain map mode. China is pretty much flatland. But yeah. I mean, God, yeah. The current Chinese government would not tolerate this, I'll tell you that much. That's a lot of rebel occupations. Yeah, let's see. War need for backline. Yeah, I mean, just... This is about as good as a place to get to fight them, ironically, for the Hordes, but I don't think they will fight them. Even Transoxiana's come over to help out. Don't worry, the Confucian Zealots are going to unsiege the land for them. And Korea's made decent progress up north, to be fair. Although they seem to be just falling back now, and yeah, no. I mean, the issue is a Korea that falls back to the mountain forts here is a Korea that's safe, great, but that's a Korea that's going to do nothing. They can't. They're just going to get outnumbered eventually if they give Oirat all of China. Which there is a very decent possibility that's what's going to happen here. Speed 2, fair enough. There's speed 2. Oh, why? That's why there's another war here. Looks like everyone's picked up. Why? Tunis and Morocco fighting Ethiopia. Why? Oh. I see. Not gonna lie. I think Ethiopia's got this. An experienced player. They're about the same side of the territory. Ethiopia has slightly more cavalry, which will be fine. And they can pick their battles, as it were. That's an impressive fault line, just to make a noise for the Ottomans, I'll tell you that much. They know what they're doing. Yep, that's from the old country. I think they're just going to wait here. I guess let them advance further, but that we shall see. Nice to see that Mutapa is... oh, I see why. Mutapa is getting their own version of the invasion of their vassal. Who they've almost finished integrating. Oh, unfortunate. But they should probably send their troops down south and help with that. Yeah, they are fighting each other when they should be fighting Ottomans, but... That's the thing, you don't want to be the first person fighting Ottomans, because then you're the weakest one after the Ottomans are dead. Which means it's an incentive to be the last person fighting Ottomans. Which means there's an incentive to not fight the Ottomans. That's a tragedy. But yeah, anyway. Can't look at both. Well, Korea's looking a bit more impressed in the occupations, I think, but that's just vassals. I'm keen to see the next battle, especially if Japan can get their generals in. Because Japan's generals are... Well, I say generals. Japan's general, Mr. Yoshiaka Toyotomi. I butchered that. Anyone... If they can get that general, then 5-5-5 shock is pretty insane. Anyway. Delhi can form Mughals, but the issue with Delhi forming Mughals is they kind of need to culture switch. And culture switching, when you have 1,185 development, it's a bit hard to do. That is the thing. If France, Russia and Delhi work together, or a combination of Russia and Delhi, Delhi's France, you know, Ethiopia, Mutapa, Delhi, Oirat. Like, a lot of these combinations could probably take on Ottomans, but a lot of these combinations are fighting each other instead. So, yeah. I haven't played Delhi before myself. The only time I've ever really conquered India is as a European or as Mughals, so I need to play more in India myself, actually. But yeah, oh, okay. We have a battle. Is this... This is on a hill. Japan is coming in there with a general. They should... I know they were saying about overstacking. You're overstacking. Please don't overstack. Okay. Yeah, that shock face is ugly. Get that general in there. Wait, yep, okay. Don't overstack this. Please don't overstack this. Okay. Actually doing fine casualty-wise, almost trading 1-to-1, which is quite impressive against the Horde. Maybe now I'd reinforce, yeah, fair enough. But yeah. Yeah, the terrain, no, because they are technically defending a... Oirat is defending a hill, but for that they're paying for minus 25% shock damage. So yeah, they've got this now. They've got this now. But yeah. I mean, Korea general quality-wise is not great, but not the end of the world either. Japan general quality-wise, perfect 5 morale without a golden age. Okay. Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Yeah, as soon as they get their discipline up, as soon as they finish economic, which is going to be in the second coming of Christ because they're so far behind on admin. Okay, Japan, grab this discipline, man. You need the discipline, man. I know you're hemorrhaging cash, but you really shouldn't be using the discipline, man. Yeah, once you've got that going for yourself. No, Japan is in a pretty much of an amazing position to go kill players. I think they're just Ainu, and if I'm going to be fully honest... Oh, God, they're going to get internal conflicts, aren't they? That's really unfortunate. That's the thing, they don't have quantity, so they're really lacking the manpower for this. So... well, there's loans to take. They can loan up, they can grab mercs, and they can go and deal with this, which they probably should deal sooner rather than later. This is going to burn. I say just let this burn. But, yeah, they should be able to keep mainland Japan secure. Out of completely unrelated interest, have they got their second victory card yet? They have. On here. Okay. Well, if they grab this, that would be good for them. I guess they know what they want out of this war, and probably that this Korean province back. But yeah, good luck with that. Anyway, let's check in. Well, that's switching a bit of stamina to the Ethiopia front. Well, they're starting to advance, but so far they've been advancing because they've been allowed to advance. Meanwhile, yeah, Mutapa is still letting their vassal burn, the Moroccans. This defense in depth, I feel, just lets their country burn too much. But either way, that we shall see. I mean, they've kicked the Oirat out of their land, but to say that's a good thing is a bit of an understatement. Yeah, player wolf, sorry. And Oirat has a lot more manpower to give. Having good full quantity and almost finished economic, yeah. They're going to get that 20% manpower there, and then that's going to be really, really hard to fight against once they get these last two. So, no. Yeah, no, Japan's basically, they went bankrupt in their unification of Japan, so they unified Japan quite late. On top of that, they were basically hemorrhaging admin points for having to core so much. I mean, it's a majors game, and they're almost a great power, right? Japan is almost a great power in a majors game for a person that started with 10 development, while people were starting with, like, you know, countries like France. So they've done incredibly well, but at the same time, they've basically had to pay the price of that in hemorrhaging admin points since the start of time. They can finally start affording to do something about it with a +2 admin advisor, but yeah, the rulers are not helping. Oh god, that's even a regency. This is not... It's got admin points, but that's about it. Jesus. Oh yeah, does Aura get 5%? No, they get +1 meter shock. Oh yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, when they finish Econ, they're gonna get that plus. They're going to get 5% discipline more as well, which is going to be very painful to fight against. Anyway, let's check back in with Ethiopia. And, well, they seem to be avoiding the forts, is the main takeaway here. And Mutapa has finally decided, you know what, let's probably help our vassal here. It's probably an idea, isn't it? Economy is really good, 92 ducats a month. Compared to, say, Tunis, 74 is very nice to have. And I think because they have gone economic, that they have, and they're now going quantity. Yeah, their inflation is actually falling, which is kind of impressive. I'm assuming inflation advisor? No, not even an inflation advisor, yeah. Wow, that is... Is that because they get... Why are they getting so much inflation reduction? I'll look at that later. But yeah, that's quite an impressive amount of inflation reduction. How's Korea doing again? Korea's fine, ironically, apart from their crippling debt. But Japan... I mean, they've entered internal conflicts, so it's a bit of an ouch. Low unrest in 1, so yeah, stand back out. Few rebel armies in 1, well that's not going to be done until the rebels keep killing each other, which to be fair they're currently doing. I love the idea of the Japanese noble rebels absolutely slaughtering the Confucian zealots in Japan to re-siege, because the Confucian zealots were attacking their siege. Wow. It's quite something. They're even getting war score out of it, of course. But yeah. Of course, stabbing for them is quite hard when... Oh god, all their overextension. Oh god, of course! They haven't caught any of this, and they can't core any of this because it's all occupied, so they're stuck at all of these horrible extension penalties. That's really horrible. Okay, they're starting to stand back up. That's really ugly. That is a horrible place to be in. And why are we paused? Why are we paused? I didn't even notice the pause. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what this is. Yeah. Where's Titus playing? Oh, Tunis. Is that because he's trying to sign a peace deal or something? No. Oh yeah, and also, yeah, session in 30 minutes. No, sorry, I've ignored chat quite a bit. They're not allowed to form Yuan. Forming Yuan is against the rules. They're also not allowed to form Manchu. Not allowed to form those attacks. They shouldn't abandon the end game. Yeah, you can kind of afford to dip it down, but it's always nice to have it. It's really a show when your economy is very light on gold and you're still losing inflation monthly, which is very nice. But yeah, China is burning millions a day. I feel like it's mostly Japanese China that's burning. This is a very... Japan may have invaded China like 400 years early, but it's having about the same effect on the local population. Chinese noble rebels fighting Confucian zealots, occupying bits of Japanese-controlled China and burning it to the ground. But yeah, Korea making a push here. Don't know if that's the best idea, but that we shall see. Japan just letting their country burn, I think, here. Probably not the best idea. But it's not like they can exactly just get themselves out of internal conflicts for free. Debt is piling. Debt is piling quite impressively, but we shall see whether they can achieve anything substantial against Horat in the time anyway. God, that is a good general. 48 army tradition. The issue is, yeah, rolling a new one now, they probably won't get the same one as this. And he is... Oh, he's only 24 years old. This guy's got quite a bit of a fight left as well. He'll be absolutely fine. If anything, ironically, what they could do is focus pushing down south so they can unsiege Japanese land, so they can core the stuff, so Japan can fix their country, so they can fight the war. Also surprised they're not picking a fight over Beijing, because it's okay. Are they going to go in? Yes, they are. Okay, they're going in. Don't overstack, please. And that we shall see if they learn. They have locked in. And yeah, they're overstacking. No, you don't need to reinforce for this. And it's also farmland, so it's now an effective plus 50% shock to what I had before. Okay, now I should probably start considering about reinforcing. Yep. Let's start walking those stacks in. See, this is why Admin Tech 15 it becomes a lot easier once you have Force March, so you can time it a lot more better because the distances to travel, like, okay, you do just start and arrive in time, but it can be a bit tight sometimes. Yeah, I'd start probably pulling. Well, the thing is, yeah, I'm saying stop pulling everything. If I was Korea, I would not see that or outside of reinforcements. Or for example the 31 in, which they're not doing. But wow, yeah, another remarkable win. So they've proven that they can win on the flatlands, which is absolutely huge. The thing is, if he's doing this and letting rebels take South China, what he's actually doing in the process is completely screwing over his own country. Because his own country is, well, he just took the land. He hasn't managed to core it, so sitting there 121% overextension, which is absolutely horrible. I mean, your mercenaries are now 60% more expensive, and your wars are still fought with mercenaries. So, if there's some way to burn Oirat, well, he's burning himself a lot harder for that. And again, ironically, Oirat burning is an Oirat that is less capable of, say, defending Delhi against an Ottoman invasion. But yep. Oh, okay. They're all retreating here. Interesting. Okay, Beijing will fall. And yeah, their subjects do nothing. The subjects, completely unironically, actually, it's quite nice to just have them around, just for the random meme sieges of this stuff. Like you don't want to be sieging three dev Mongolian deserts. You know, I can think of a myriad of things I'd rather be doing than sieging 3 dev deserts. I would, you know, honestly, I'd probably find looking at the EU4 menu screen more enjoyable than sieging random bits of 3 development deserts. But the AI will siege the 3 development deserts for you, and it's still, you know, it still has their income. It's still great for war school. So I think people tend to go, oh, subjects ban a bit too much in multiplayer. I mean, they certainly won't help you win, but yeah. The thing is, you say Oran doesn't have an economy to support this, but neither does Korea. And Japan isn't exactly in a wealthy position. Interest of 14. They've taken around just under half their loan. So what? They've got another 5k worth of debt to go. I'd say, yeah, rounding up, they've got another 5k worth of debt to go, and that's generous. And they haven't been biting down their corruption too much exactly either, so... To be fair, once these rebels start breaking, they'll start fixing their overextension, which is just such a genius way to fix your overextension, to let the rebels break you. And to be fair, how good is this guy? 412. And strong claim. Yeah, I'll take him. Jesus. Yeah, I'll let those rebels break me. The other thing is, I'm not sure he knows, but if pretender rebels take over your country, the pretender rebels, the 30k they start with, actually become your new army, so you'll get 30k for free of these guys here. And funnily enough, their army composition wise is not actually that bad. A bit too much in the cavalry, but that is, you know, I won't say no to 30k men. Alright, Japan, Morocco. Well, let's quickly look at Ethiopia and... Oh, okay. So I missed that, but Mutapa has beaten back the Moroccans, or there might have been more of just a retreat in general. No, I think that's just been more of a retreat in general, and now they can start on sieging their subjects, the poor thing. Meanwhile, yeah, the Tunisians really don't want to push into the Ethiopian forts, understandable. In the ideal world, they'll trap the Tunisians over here, like, go here, grab a couple forts there, so they can't grab this fort, they can't see it, but if they could grab this fort and stop the Tunisians being able to retreat there, they'll be able to stack wipe this and start moving further. But we shall see how that works out for them. I mean, sick man of Europe himself. Oh, sick man of Europe. Should be playing Ottomans with that name, but regardless, he's almost, I do believe, integrated. Yes, he's almost done integrating. Yes, so, yeah. He had all of this planned. You see, the issue is when you say that this is a genius move. I don't know if you're referring to Korea, Japan, or Oirat, because all 3 of them, I can argue, have done genius moves. Oirat should have done this war a lot earlier. Let's be real here, first of all. Secondly, Korea should have done this war a lot earlier, without all the snaking in China. And thirdly, what the hell is Japan doing with this? This is not what people think of when they look at a stable country. Either way, you can kind of understand it. He had his army probably here to deal with this, but of course, wars kind of kind of take precedent to that. It would be quite genius, of course, breaking yourself to Japanese pretender rebels, then using the pretender rebels to kill your peasants. But yeah, that we shall see. Either way, they have half an hour to wrap up most of these wars. They should be fine to finish in half an hour, but we shall see if that's the case. Also, let's take a sneak peek at the Great Powers. Ottomans being impressive as always, France bringing up the rear, and Russia doing not too bad as well. Delhi being not dismissible. Here's Oirat currently soloing a Korea and Japan, who are almost great powers. So many people who are almost great powers, and remarkably, Spain's been knocked out of great power because of Portugal. And that is not what I meant to look at. How much land does Portugal have? They got... I mean, they've got, yeah, the entire New World is Portuguese. There's no Spain in the New World. This is all... You could have gone with a bit more of an inspirational name, Portugal. Not gonna lie. I know I said there's nothing wrong about changing the names of your colonies, but just numerically saying Colony 1, Colony 2, Colony 3, and Colony 4. I mean, I can kind of understand it. Can you imagine, yes, an independence movement? I think Colony 5 should be an inspirational country. I mean, I don't really feel a nationalist movement for the independence of Colony 4, for example, you know? I don't see that forming. Yeah, I think Spain's been doing some island hopping. And I'm assuming, yeah, they've been island hopping to here. The Dutch grabbing the Cape of Good Hope, so they'll be starting to pull out that Zimbabwe trade. Mutapa's 100% never mind, they're not pulling out that Zimbabwe trade. Probably an agreement there. But either way, that's that. Portuguese only rival is Spain, yeah, fair enough. Quickly looking back, how is Ruthenia doing? I'm hoping by this point mostly recovered. No, a bit more in debt even. But yeah, they're still grabbing land. They've got a decent subject here. They've been feeding. Fair enough. I mean, land is land, can't say no. In other news, Denmark, Sweden, and Lubeck, unfortunately, they're going to be their start of session, but they couldn't make it at the start, and they didn't join later, so that's a rip. Netherlands is here. I'm tempted to just say Netherlands best borders so far. Just the award for best borders had to go to Netherlands. I mean, this should really be adjusted, but beyond that, that's just such a nice Netherlands to look at. What is what is this? Why? Like, look at mainland France, nice, clean borders. What is this? What is this? This has given China a run for its money, and this is an independent Ferrara. God. But yeah, no, when it comes to player allocations, there's not a lot left. I mean, maybe if this was a country, but it's not, so... No. Anyway, how are these going? Well, they're being kicked out here, and Ethiopia going back on the offensive. Although Tunis is certainly nothing to be scoffed at. Thing is, Ethiopia can hold this mountain fort line until the end of time. There's no way Tunis can beat them in these forts. And this is defense in depth done. This is defense in depth done in EU4. It's the old Hartsevine 4 trick for winning the Italy war with Ethiopia. You just put all your men in a line. It's done that, but when in EU4. But you know, Italy's sounding illness. At least, I think the player map mode is... No, it's worse actually. No, I take that back. The player map mode is worse. What is this player map mode? That is... That's the thumbnail of the new recap actually, this Italy I think, which is the... Actually, no, I know the thumbnail of the new recap. This is just, yeah, that's the thumbnail. There we go. I don't know, the issue is that they can kind of burn Ethiopia from that. Ethiopia is... Okay, burning is a strong word, but they are hurting a bit from just the occupations. Known as bad land is great, but it's still an annoying occupation nonetheless. Meanwhile, what's Tunis been doing? reasonable economy and no real bone of their own, but this isn't exactly, you know, if you don't invade Ethiopia because you want 3 dev dragons, you don't go into Ethiopia because you want your 5 you want your swamps and your salt marshes. You invade Ethiopia. I clicked on Slave's Promise, that's not what I meant. You invade Ethiopia because you want the gold. I really want to see Chihoki annexed by the end of the session, just so I see a very fat, nice Mutapo over the screen, because I'm hoping their name will go across him. Actually, no, it won't, because these things aren't connected. I really want Mutapo to go colonial ideas as their 4th idea group, like expansion ideas, just so they can colonize all of us, clear up the mess. But yeah. Oh, what is this? Is that... I missed out by that explayer, yep. That's round 2 of the Delhi thing war. God, I missed the start of that, and you started this end of session. Not the best idea. There's going to be a bit of endgame diplomacy you could be doing. But oh dear, Delhi. I mean, just saying, Delhi, you don't have a Khmer on your side. You're going to have to actually, fight this one. Delhi, you're going to have to actually fight. Okay, they have so much manpower. Delhi reconquested, yeah. Is Majapahit involved? They are. Separate wars. It makes sense. They've gone separate wars, so they get triple the amount of land. Yep, they've gone separate. No, Delhi has not got separate wars. Khmer has not gone separate wars, fair enough. Khmer's probably... That's the thing, Khmer would have said going separate war would have been very brave, because they're very easy to be focused and taken out here. But, yeah, no. Fair enough. Although then I would have said Majapahit go same war as well, so Majapahit can actually support Delhi here. But yeah. It's going to be a costly war. Delhi's going to pay for this land, they're going to pay for that land in blood, but they will be able to win this, I think. Although the thing is, Vijayanagar and Orissa are still in a position where they can turn the tide and start pushing into Delhi and start getting, you know, getting some comeuppance. Vijay is definitely in a strong position, as demonstrated now. He's a very good player. Oh, he's not messing around. He's gone straight for the death wall. He's got 26k. He's not messing around. He's in, and he's going in. Quality hasn't increased too much since the start, but he is approaching finishing quality. As soon as he does that, that's going to be very, very nice. And his generals are a lot better. And as for troops, yeah. He's got an army worthy of order. Orders rule breaking. No, no, that's fine. You can't dow on thing. Yeah, another 2.5 million. That's fine. Yeah, you can't. Because it's not going belligerent, he can't take land from you, normal cost. It says you can't choose regular players in terms of this thing. Yes, he's not breaking a truce. Austria, I don't know if he's not hearing me, can he? Yeah. Where is Kim? Yeah. Hello, Austria, just heads up. He's not actually, well, breaking a truce, is he? If he had declared war on you with a truce, that would be truce breaking. But he's declared war on another person. That's not truce breaking. The reason it's allowed is basically because even if you honour, you're going to be twice as expensive to each, so you're good. In that regard. Yeah, that is allowed. I guess that could be a bit more clearer, but yes, that is absolutely fine. You can do that. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. You're the one choosing to join that war by honouring court arms.
What do you think of the colonial world?
It's just Portugal. I don't know what to say apart from it's just Portugal.
You cannot take the glory from us. Like, we're funding Portugal to fund us back.
Can't you just colonize yourself?
Why would I do that?
To have
it's easier,
colonies?
Isn't it? It's better for everyone.
Then why did you go colonial ideas? You might as well go military ideas then.
Well,
you didn't go colonial, okay.
I'm back. Mastering of colonial.
He hasn't gone colonial. Fair enough. Okay, no, I'll take that back. That makes sense, yeah. So Portugal does a colonial ideas to fund you. Makes sense. I mean, he's doing well. He's great power number 8 just from his colonies.
Morocco, so you gonna
But yeah.
take down Mutapa or?
I mean, I am taking down Mutapa. They just lost a huge battle. But I'm waiting a bit
Anyway.
for my army to come back and I'll attack again. Thank you, Lemon.
Yep, that was just clarification. That is a good point. We are actually approaching the 1600s where the top 4 player alliance stores will start to apply. And that's going to be interesting. How is Mutapa doing here? Fine. Funnily enough. And yeah, they're just holding this until time eternal. They abandoned the colony. What are they? His country running? Yes, country ruling is against the rules. I can't even look at my wars in Japan. In India and Japan because... Give me rule base. What's the country ruining?
I was fucking with him because he thought I was rule breaking by attacking his ally.
Okay.
And then he just went into internal conflicts, so I was just fucking with him. So that's funny.
Fair enough. I thought there was actually someone nation ruining.
No.
I was gonna arrive as the fun police.
I would have DM'd you.
You should look at his Diplo attack.
His Diplo attack is more of a suggestion anyway. No, he's using
Is it though?
He's using the Jamie Hood strategy back of when Jamie Hood played Mami, I think in his first grand campaign here. We just didn't take dip because what's the point of taking dip, right? You'd rather spend
getting 0.5 corruption every month.
Like, corruption is more of a suggestion, right? Just become AI.
Yeah,
and just
it's
don't
like
mind
half
corruption.
of his income.
Fair enough. Anyway, I will see you around.
No, there were no rule breaks. I
There
was
were no
fucking
rule
with them.
Right, anyway. Well, it's a bit of an improvement over Session 2 in terms of player wars, in terms of the millions dead. Another major battle here. Let's look at this. Oh dear. All of a sudden I started really liking behind. Okay, there we go. Should be fine now. But yeah, back to this. That's a major battle and a half. God. Still tight, but if they really want to win, they need to bring this in here, and yeah, it's not going to be enough. They might actually lose this, and this is going to get wiped. Yep, this is going to get wiped. Oh, they managed to same day retreat trick. Fair enough. Yeah, no, not looking too hot, especially as soon as allies do arrive in force. That's going to be fine. Starting to look a lot better for Oirat, shall we say? Yeah, I think I did miss the pushback out, and Japan. It's looming bankrupt. They just bankrupt themselves. Yep. They just bankrupted themselves. Again, unfortunate, yep. Well, they may be bankrupt, but they're getting that 100 power projection. But yeah, God, okay. No. Well, look, the pretenders are fighting their peasants. Wow. I mean, they can reinforce with the generals, but that's about as well. And Dali's gonna break. Yeah, I feel like quite a few people have already broken here, yeah. God, okay. Thing is, yeah, it's borderline, but I won't call it nation ruin. I think he just focused too much on this war and he said, okay, well, screw my home country, I'm fighting. Wasn't enough, but yeah, he should be fine here. He's gonna have to spend another session sitting back and recovering from this, but yeah, he should be fine with combat nation running, and I think Orat's gonna win this eventually. Same here. Ethiopian. Oh, now that is a wasteland claim. That is a beautiful wasteland claim. This province really should be colonized. But yeah, that is looking so much nicer for Mutapa now. Mutapa almost break into would literally, if they embrace the institution, would break into great power. So many people borderline break into great power. It's kind of amazing. But hey ho. Looks a lot more impressed, I'll tell you that much. Is there going to be any fancy battles? 25 and 27, let me guess. Yeah, it's 27. Yep, full stack with a full reinforcement of infantry. Yep. Is that man their subject? Oh, March. Fair enough. Yeah, they know this is going to the Ottomans anyway. There's no hope for integrating this, so they might as well make it a March while they can. I do wondering, there's kind of a secret deal going on between Tunis and Ottomans that, hey, Fezzan is my weapon to kill you, so you better make sure that you fight Ethiopia or something. To keep them fighting each other instead of fighting him, obviously. So that I don't kill you if you kill Ethiopia for me, kind of deal. I mean, I'd probably try and make that kind of agreement just so that people aren't fighting me, but yeah, that we shall see. Orissa, I mean, I keep arriving just in time for the major battles now. I've been lucky. I think Orissa and Vijayanagara are winning here, and they would be able to beat Delhi on their own, but Khmer's and Majapahit's involvement means that, yeah, relative chance on here. Let's enjoy the battles while we can. Pretty even on rolls. Delhi getting a good roll there, and yeah, okay. Vijay being out of reinforcements. Delhi can just throw millions in anyway. Yep, they can. Yep, there it is. Orissa, I mean, even if you were there, I think... Let's check. Oh, okay, you had nothing behind that, okay. So maybe that would be enough, but... Can't be every place every time. What is the truth between Ottomans and Ethiopia? Excellent question, because I can't imagine as soon as that's going down, that's... There isn't one. He can just go in. He's just choosing not to. I wonder because that's if he's. I think he's currently just saving money for institution. Yeah, he's just saving money for institution right now, so he's not paying for his troops. He's absolutely a huge army. The thing is, God, once this hits 1k, he's got a very, very powerful money to impress the military hegemon money. He's also got highest income, which is insane, but that is such a good income. Let me guess. Yep. Respectable income here. Ordering quite a bit from Persia, from here. Yep. Not even some from Garfiladan. That's the ironic thing, actually. As far as this trade is concerned, there's very little incentive to take Tunis. There's incentive to go up to Venice, and if he can control Venice, Ragusa, and Constantinople, he can push all of this through to Venice, make even more money. But it's not like he's struggling for money exactly. Well, he's not setting up institutions, so what is he doing? I'm assuming buildings, huh? Oh no, regiment camps. Yep, regimental camps. Yep, regiment camps, so this is going to keep going up and up and up as soon as these are built. He's going to get his 1 million men. Which is beyond insane. I did the gold mine. So Ethiopia is actually starting to hemorrhage a bit of cash now, but you can't really point any decisive blows. Mutapa's probably freed up something resembling an army to go and go into Morocco now themselves, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, no, Ottomans are definitely making themselves look very, please don't fight me. So it's going to be very much a coalition of the brave. I mean, just look at this. The manpower is absurd. They're getting 9k a month. 9k a month, which is... Yeah, no, I can't say much. I mean, the player on them, Lithras, is going under a new name. Very, very good player. And he actually used to host before me. So yeah, I think he's got less time now, which is why he doesn't host anymore. But yeah, no. Well, session's coming to a close in 10 minutes, so... I'm going to go around the chat, say, hey people, session is coming to an end in 10 minutes. And we'll look at score and see who's actually winning on score, because Ottomans don't win just because they're the biggest. Unfortunately, it's going to be score win. Although I think Ottomans are winning score as well, but we shall see. Hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's your heads up. Hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's your heads up.
Oh shit, I'm losing.
Session over in 10
Yep,
minutes. That's your
thanks.
heads up. Hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's your heads up. Hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's your heads up. Hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's the heads up. Right. Oh, apologies to the people on stream that saw me go through 8 chats and say hello, session over in 10 minutes. That's your heads up. I just said it again. Well, but yeah. Hey, Japan kept. Oh, they can't call this. Japan. Can't call this. You might have to just return it. You can't call this stuff. God. Oh, the unconditional. Yep. Oh, Japan unconditional. Makes sense. Alright, let me pop back into the chats and let them sort out that. And then we'll look at score, I promise.
Wait, actually.
We're at Japan unconditional, so that's your heads up.
Yeah, I have 6 months. I can force Korea out in those 6 months.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm just saying bear in mind.
Yeah, I can devastate his land a bit.
Actually,
Well, that's
I will
also
unconditional.
as well. But yeah, anyway, just your heads
I,
up.
I cannot do anything there, Mero. I unconditional.
I have until
May.
But yeah. Right. And just in the same time, Orisa unconditionals as well. Looks like Orisa is going to. Well, no, we're not getting pauses, I'm afraid, because there's still wars ongoing. But yeah, they could technically pause, but we have a rule where you can unconditional 6, because Korea doesn't want to force it out. No. People scream at me. I know people don't like this rule, but I still think it should be a thing. But oh well, fine. I don't mind. To be honest, yeah, I should peace out Japan here, and they should peace out Orisa here. I need to adjust the rules realistically on the unconditional thing. Yeah, no, Ottomans can just go to all and just. They don't need to conquer more land. They should conquer more land. They need to clean up this mess of borders, but they don't have to. Either way, let's go sort by score. I say trying to desperately remember the score button. Where is the score button? Oh, it's ledger, score. Ottomans, very highly in on score. Russia next, actually, very much able to probably get the win there. Spain shortly followed, then Scusi with no respectable score but with no victory cards. Then Japan, 5th on score, followed by VJ, Delhi, Austria and Majapahto. And yeah, because the rest is done. But the Japan thing is, they're getting 6 months. Doing the 6 months rule, I'm assuming. But yeah, no, Japan, funnily enough, actually leading on score. Quite high up on score. Yeah, no, Ottomans are closely approaching the point where they become unstoppable, but my real question is where's their victory card? Azov. And who holds Azov? Russia. And is Russia going to give that up? Probably not easily. Is Russia able to put up a fight? Probably not either. Quality, econ quality. Somewhat like an equality, and 400,000 is 400,000. They got the manpower anyway. And they've got 4 Russian ideas, yep. Okay. No, Russia can definitely put up a really good fight. So it's not going to be trivial for Ottomans just to grab their victory card. Meanwhile, if we look at victory cards For Russia, what are those? Ulustir, well, that looks a bit more grabbable. Oirat, while winning against Korea here, is probably a bit less of a difficult invasion target for the Russians themselves. Although certainly no pushover. You know, we'll see how that ends up. Right, we're back. I know Japan is back. They've got their oh no, they've gone back in debt. This is really bad because you pay so much interest while bankrupt. And they can't core this stuff. They need to release the stuff. They just can't core it. They need to release the stuff. They can't core it. They didn't grab it, funnily enough. And funnily enough as well, all the invasions of China, they never bothered to grab Ryukyu, which I think Japan needs for a mission to give them like a +1 until the end of the game. So, yeah. And they haven't united Japan because they don't have... Oh no, that's so tragic. Oh well, that is so tragic actually. Yeah, well, best of luck to Oirat's invasion of Japan, to say the least. Hey, has Korea got... There we go. Exit for when it goes wrong. That is an amazing name for colony. He knows what he wants. Is Japan also going colonial? No, but they can on the 4th, so that we shall see. Anyway, we're 2 minutes over. Yeah, bit of a hard rip. Majapahit looking very nice though. We have 2 minutes left of the Grand Campaign 2 thing. Khmer VG. Oh, Ethiopia's come to an end. You got any developments? No. That was all for nothing. Although Sigma of Europe looking very nice now. I'm really looking forward to Sigma of Europe picking up on his fourth idea, something like expansion or maybe even exploration, just to get the colonists and just fill this in. Just fill this in. It's going to look so much nicer on the map once he fills this in. That's the dream. Either way, end of the hour. That's end of the year. That's the end of the session. A bit more of a aggressive session this time around, but a lot more wars in session 2. Oh, that's a very good point. He spoke a lot of action splitting. We have a problem. Not end of session. Not end of session. But Oirat, you broke rules on nation splitting.
Huh?
You broke rules on nation splitting because you took land from Japan.
Yeah, they started it.
Well, no.
With the whole trade thingy. It
You
used
could still
ignore that
access
time.
your land. You could still access your land.
Yeah, but they traded a province to circumcise my snake. Yeah.
The actual rule there is you can't. Anyway, the bypass.
You can't trade provinces. You have to do a fake war.
Yeah, but it was mostly done for the thing. But the point is now if he gets rebels in Japanese Jansi, he can't do anything about it. AKA
Lemming.
you split him up in bits. So basically to compensate that, if he asks for mill access, you have to give it to him in terms of getting his troops there. Is a rule.
Lemon, go until end of the year.
I am going to go until end of the year. I'm just talking about rule broke, but yeah. Yeah, fair enough. That was a thing. In terms of fighting rebels, I'm afraid the second mention of that rule is you can get military access off him. I'm afraid, but yeah. Normally you don't have uncored land. That gets eaten up is the issue. So yeah, I'm afraid you're probably best off just giving that land out because it's just going to drag you down in terms of not being cored.
Yeah, I'll let my AI deal with it next session.
Yeah, the fucking Austria players gotta stop complaining about getting fucked up. Like, bitch, you know, you're not getting attacked by Ottomans. No.
I mean, he's got an Ottoman guarantee. He can really...
Yeah. Like...
Guaranteed.
Can we make it so you can't guarantee player? You have to ally them.
No guarantee, but guarantee Ottomans use have a player slot for it. So guarantee does cost a player ally slot. Japan, why are you a republic? What have they done to you?
Well, look it up.
Are you kicking the bucket then, Bushy?
I've closed my game. I can't be asked.
Okay. Right. Well, I guess no more Shinto for me. What religion should I go?
Come to the Shia circle.
I would be kind of sold on the Shia circle, I guess. I should probably become a monarchy.
Yeah.
Damn it, Bush, why did you leave? It ruins my really nice player map mode. It ruins my player map mode.
With theocracy and Shia, we'll get 10% or like 15% more morale.
Oh, I could reform into a theocracy. That'd be beautiful.
But yeah, still Khmer, Delhi, Magic Party and Orissa left, but no. An impressive player map mode nonetheless. It would be nice with Japan, but
those North Africans thought they could clap. They can't clap shit in North Africa. I kind of feel like the North Bloc up there is kind of circumventing a rule somehow, because Morocco's allied with Tunis, which is Morocco's also allied with Portugal, and Tunis is allied with Portugal, and Morocco's allied with Spain. So they're not gonna war. They're literally like 4 men cooperating.
Yeah, I mean, technically they're allowed to do that, but it's just they can't, you know.
Yeah,
ally each other, so
and they're sitting there feeding them money while they're fighting us.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start looking into the feeding money part, but yeah, fair enough. Well, that is the end of the stream. Sorry for the black screen, but yep, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next session.